For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Hungarian Retro is known for its tight corners and technical sections, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stick to the road without sacrificing too much speed would be ideal. Acceleration out of those corners is also key because getting a good start can really help you gain positions early on. Braking stability is important too, since the track demands precise deceleration before each turn. Overall, a well-balanced car that excels in cornering will give you the best chance to shine here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the perfect moment to do so. The countdown is wrapping up fast. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite ride before we lock them in for the race. Get those selections in and let's see which vehicle will dominate the track. Hey Skilltill, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI car races happening right now, so sit back and enjoy the show. Alright, this is a fun matchup. On one hand, we have Fuso with that sporty 2011 Audi RS3 Sportback. It's known for its agility and quick handling, especially on the twists and turns of Hungarian Retro. On the other hand, Naturally Lucky is in a 2009 Holden Commodore GTS. It's a bit older and heavier, but still packs a punch with raw power. Given the track's sharp corners and quick chicanes, I'd say Fuso's Audi has the edge when it comes to precision and fast lap times. However, don't count out the Commodore entirely. If Naturally Lucky manages a good start and keeps momentum, it could surprise us. All in all, I'd lean towards Fuso's Audi for the win, but racing always has its unexpected moments. Who are you guys rooting for? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Hungering Retro. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Hermit Media in a 2015 BMW M35i. Let's see if they can hold on to that sweet spot, or if the pack catches up fast. Sakurai TV has taken an early lead, showing some serious speed off the line. Hermit Media is holding firm in second place, inching closer. Dr. Monkey 13 starts strong in third position, but expect those positions to shuffle soon. Dr. Monkey 13 has gained one position and is now in second place. Crazy Sweet Butt also moves up one spot, sitting in fourth. Skilltail makes a two-position jump into fifth place. The race is heating up with some strategic overtakes. Keishka and TPPPA are neck and neck for 10th place, both pushing hard. Zirorilia and Fuzo are closing the gap for 12th. Looks like that fight will go down to the wire. Skilltail and Crazy Sweet Butt are locked in a fierce duel for 4th place. Orange Funk is switching gears sharply, climbing one spot to 6th. K-Krishk is also on the move, advancing one position to 10th. Skilltail is making a move, climbing up to 4th place. Siroria is also on the advance, now in 12th. Keep an eye out for more shifting positions. Dr. Monkey 13 is driving a 2014 Lotus Evora GX in second place. They seem to be holding a solid position but haven't shown the fastest lap yet, so probably just cruising behind Sakurai TV for now. Skilltail is advancing one position, now in third place. Hermit Media and Skilltail continue their close fight for that podium spot. Kadelse? Meanwhile, a racer is climbing up the grid, moving into 14th. Sir Pro 3 is inching closer to the top with a move into 7th place. Kirky also climbing up, now in 9th. Zerorelia and TPPPA are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th place. It's getting pretty close there. Dr. Monkey 13 has just moved up one place to take the lead. Skilltail is closing in on Sakurai TV, cutting the gap by nearly 4 seconds. The fight for second place between Skilltail and Sakurai TV is heating up with some tight racing. Skilltail is advancing to second place. Orange Funk is narrowing the gap to Crazy Sweet Butt by 1.3 seconds. Siroria is climbing to 11th position. Hungaroring's tight and twisty layout is favoring drivers with precise handling skills and maintaining close gaps. Overcuts and defensive driving are key here. Dalapak 41 is racing in a 2010 Audi TT RS, known for its sharp handling and sporty feel. As of now, they're in 10th place, holding steady but likely hoping for some overtakes to climb up. Fuzo makes a move, climbing one place to take the 12th position. TPKA and Fuzo are locked in a tight battle for the 13th spot, both jockeying for position. Hot Bolognese is in 8th place, with the 2015 BMW M35i. Looks like staying close but not quite breaking into the top 7 yet. Sir Pro 3 has just edged into 6th place, now closing the gap with Orange Funk. Both are trading paint and inches in this tight contest. Sir Pro 3 and Crazy Sweet Butt are neck and neck for 5th place. Kahish and Orange Funk continue their close duel for 7th. Sir Aurelia is making a move, advancing 1 spot to grab 10th place. Sir Pro 3 and Crazy Sweet Butt are nose to tail for 5th place. Krish is making a slide up the order into 7th. Dalipak 41 is also climbing into 8th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Sir Pro 3 advances to 5th place. Krish gains on Crazy Sweet Butt, closing the gap by over a second. Hot Bolognese climbs to 10th place, shifting up 1 position. Dr. Monkey 13 is staying strong at the front with the fastest lap. He's clearly pushing hard and trying to keep that lead intact. Dalipak 41 is in 8th place with a 2010 Audi TT RS. The race looks tight, but their lap time of 2:25.74 puts them just behind the top competitors. Not quite edging into the podium yet. Congratulations, Dr. Monkey 13. Clearly your talent shined through at Hungaroring Retro. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, looks like Dr. Monkey 13 really took that one. Big congratulations to them. They definitely earned that victory today. And hey, everyone else, listen up. If you're ready to claim a shiny new car, now's the time. Make sure to step up if you want to add some extra power to your garage. Did you know that the 2021 Ford Mustang has a special feature called the Make One package? It's like giving the car a shot of adrenaline with additional performance bits and a cooler look. It's basically a muscle car meant to make you feel like you're racing on the straights even when you're just cruising to get coffee. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite AI car before it's too late. We don't want any car left behind just because you waited too long. Ooh, this is a classic American muscle showdown. The Ford Mustang and the Chevrolet Camaro are both fierce contenders, especially on a challenging track, like Highland Strip. Now, since the Mustang has a reputation for agility and quick handling, I might give it a slight edge here. But the Camaro's raw power and straight-line speed could shake things up. Honestly, it's too close to call, but I'll put my chips on Krichk's Mustang for that sleek, nimble edge. Let's see if the AI can surprise us all. Hey Naibe, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed chaos with our AI cars. Hope you're ready for some adrenaline-filled racing action? Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Highlands Drift Track, with Bot Krikish starting on pole in a 21 Ford Mustang. Let's see if it can hold its lead or if the competition catches up. Buckle up! Kreshk has rocketed off the line, taking the lead. Forte Afro is holding solid in second place, while Bethrelin is maintaining third. It's a tight start with all three racers staying close. Newcomb, Bockham and Bethrelin are fighting hard for third place with little room to breathe. The Betty White Show is making a move, climbing up to 7th place. Desserts and the Betty White Show are locked in a close duel for 7th. Every inch counts. The Betty White Show is in 8th place driving a Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like they're holding steady, not making any big moves but avoiding trouble so far. Yes 996 is driving a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and is currently in the 13th place. The race for them looks tight with potential for overtakes, but they need to find some extra pace. Kreshk is leading in a 2021 Ford Mustang from the Trans Am class. Their race looks smooth with no overtakes or challenges so far. Epic Sugar and Dude Smoke Eoblunt continue to fight fiercely for 9th place. Sombush 86 makes a move, gaining 1 position and claiming 16th place. Nukem Bochum is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, just like the leader. Looks like they're holding the pace despite the race being relatively straightforward so far. Rex and Sarah is blazing along in a 2021 Ford Mustang with a spot in the top 5. It looks like they're maintaining a solid pace, trying to keep the leaders in sight. The Trans Am cars seem to dominate, likely thanks to their power and handling suited for Highlands drift. The TCE racers are trailing behind, probably struggling with the track's technical corners. Yes 906 is racing a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge and currently sitting in the 13th place. They are just behind the leaders in the TCE group, but haven't made a move yet. Two Kinds of Flora is flying with a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, starting from 6th place. They are currently holding position 6 and keeping pace with the leaders. Looks like they're staying on track and not making any big mistakes so far. Viaors is racing a 2013 Peugeot 208 R2. They currently sit in the 12th position, holding steady but not making any spectacular moves so far. Squat Bender is running a 2012 Lada Granta, often underestimated but surprisingly persistent. They're currently in 8th place, holding steady in their class without any major drama so far. Ford Afro is cruising in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro and currently holds 2nd place. It looks like they're maintaining a steady pace and keeping close to the leader, without any obvious overtake attempts so far. Deathray Lane is cruising in a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro, hanging out in 3rd place with a fastest lap, just slightly behind the leaders. Looks like she's maintaining solid pace and could be eyeing a podium finish. Epic Sugar is stuck in a Mini Cooper Challenge from 2012 and currently sits in 10th place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes 26.034 seconds, which is slightly quicker than Dude's Mocha Blunt, but still well behind the leaders. Looks like they're hanging in there with the pack. Hey there, Everlasting Apex. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to have you here once again. Get ready to see some crazy AI cars battle it out because we're about to get this race started. Looks like everyone's testing the waters. We're just testing my patience. Don't forget, if you want to join the race, just type !race and pick your favorite car. Yes 996 advances, one spot now sitting in 11th place. Squat Bender is narrowing the gap to Uncle Tobin, cutting it down by 1.5 seconds. Solid Donity 1 is driving a 2011 Volkswagen Scirocco R Cup. They're currently in 13th place, and their fastest lap is 2:26.569. Looks like a steady run, but there's room to pick up the pace. Well, look at that. Cricket really sped to the top. Nice win. Wow, what an incredible victory for Bot Kirkriksh. Congrats on winning the race, you totally deserved it. Now everyone else listen up if you want a shot at claiming a car. Those drivers in the top spots, you're eligible. Make sure to stay tuned and get ready to grab your prize. Who will be the next lucky owner? Here's a fun fact about Indy cars for you. Did you know that these sleek machines can reach speeds of over 230 miles per hour on the straightaways? That's faster than most sports cars you see on the road. The amazing part is they do all that while navigating tight turns at unbelievable G-forces. It's like a high-speed dance with a whole lot of engineering magic behind it. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment to make it happen or you might be stuck with a lemon. Don't say I didn't warn you. Let's get those selections in before the countdown runs out. Alright, we've got Shoebox TV in a sleek Chevrolet Indy car and Naveling in a Honda Indy car. Now, both of these are solid choices. But if I had to guess, the Chevrolet usually has a slight edge on acceleration and handling due to its design and setup. Honda does have good reliability and power. But in a tight race like this at Magian, I'd say Shoebox TV's Chevrolet might just inch ahead. Still, with AI driving, anything can happen. So stay tuned and let's see who takes the checkered flag. Hey there, Elias698. Welcome back to the channel. Glad you could join us again for some epic AI car racing action. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the high-speed chaos. Hey alias, it's 988. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back in the virtual stands for more racing fun. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Alright folks, our front runner in this AI race at Magione is Bot Crend Alive with a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like he's starting on pole, so let's see if he can hold on to that lead, or if the others will catch up. Crend Alive has shot off the line with a strong start, taking the lead. Anonymous Ninity 3 is right on his tail in second place. T-Bomb has made a solid push and is holding on to third, closely watching the front runners. Dr. Keeps Appleway has climbed 4 positions now in just a few laps, making a solid push through the field. Cliff Zone just gained 1 spot and is now in third, keeping pressure on the leaders. Betsma Azo moved up 1 place, holding down 5th with some efficient racing. Naiba advances 2 spots to 10th position. Kikaslade X3 also climbs 2 spots, moving into 12th place. Wauxi B and Kikaslade X3 are engaged in a close duel for 12th position. Ovidus is in a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently sitting in the 12th place. Looks like they're staying relatively close to the top with solid positioning, but no overtakes yet. Naveling is driving a Honda IndyCar, currently in 17th place. They're somewhere in the pack but not quite making a move up or down yet. Looks like they're just keeping it steady for now. Shoto Todoroki 39 is currently in 6th place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. Their race looks steady with no immediate moves, but they're right in the mix for a potential push forward. Caffeinated Car is running a Chevrolet IndyCar, likely facing some challenges since they are currently in 19th place. Looks like their race might be a grind rather than a sprint. Dr. Keeps Appleway is currently in 8th place driving a Honda IndyCar. Their car's fastest lap time is 1:44.72, the quickest among the Honda drivers. The race seems to be going smoothly with consistent speed. Kikaslade X3 is running in the middle of the pack on a Honda IndyCar. She's currently in the 13th position with the best lap time close to the race's overall pace. Looks like she's holding steady but needs a bit more speed to climb up. Kikaslade X3 is currently in the 13th position, running a Honda IndyCar with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 4 seconds, 77 milliseconds. The race appears competitive with close lap times, but she's holding her own just behind the middle pack. Esironi just overtook 1 car to climb into the 16th place. Everlasting Apex and Lira Shai are nose to tail for the 18th position, likely to be a good fight to watch. Asironi is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar, currently in the 16th place with the best lap time of 1:4.861. Looks like they're fighting to move up but haven't made a big push yet. Keika's Lady X3's Honda IndyCar is currently in the 12th position with a fastest lap of 1:4.639. Looks like her race is a bit of a roller coaster. Not quite gaining ground but still hanging on. Congratulations, Crandelive. Looks like your driving skills just took the checkered flag. Well deserved. Wow. Congratulations to Bot Crandelive for taking the top spot. That was an incredible race. To everyone else, you're still in the running to claim a car, so keep those engines roaring. Anyone feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars, I would probably go with the 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. It tends to have a bit more agility and a tighter grip around corners, which could really come in handy on the Lakeside Park circuit. The Ford Mustang is a strong competitor too, but based on the track's twists and turns, I think the Camaro might just have the edge. Hey everyone, if you're still eyeing a car to cheer for, now's the perfect time to pick one because the countdown is about to end. Don't miss out on the fun. Make your choice before it's too late. Alright, so we're looking at a matchup where we don't know much about our first contender. Meanwhile, the second driver has quite a bit of experience with 258 races under their belt, though their win rate is around 9%. That's not necessarily superstar material, but consistent participation suggests they know their way around the track. Given that both are driving the same model, it'll come down to skill and perhaps just a little bit of luck. I'd probably put my chips on the more experienced driver, especially since Lakeside Park can be tricky and require some serious finesse. Let's see how it all unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is getting underway at Lakeside Park. Looks like Bot Cobber is starting on pole driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. Let's see if it can hold that lead. Starting off with Cobber in the lead, holding a solid position out front. Right behind him is G. Joan Wolf, trying to close the gap. Abeta Bloke is in third, keeping pace but looking for an opening to challenge. The race is underway and already shaping up nicely. Abeta Bloke advances one position to take second place. Joan Wolf and Abeta Bloke are locked in a close fight for second place. Dank Nuggins also moves up one spot to occupy fourth place. Elias X980, inching forward, grabbing the fourth place spot from Dank Nuggins. Dank Nuggins not giving up easily, fighting back hard. Oteliatorius and Elias X988 are neck and neck for the sixth position. This is getting intense. Dank Nuggins is climbing smoothly into fourth place. Oteliatorius is following close behind. Now 16. Gia Zelgaming's making a move, breaking into the 17th spot. Lukaiju has just moved up one spot to take the 17th position. Jade Silgaming and Lukaiju are still battling closely for that same spot, with only a thin margin separating them. Yam Chubby Panda climbs to 8th place. Organic Meatbag catches up to 9th. Shoebox TV edges into 10th. Everyone's making moves early on. The lakeside curves are favoring the Mustangs with their agility while the Camaro drivers are struggling to keep up. The tight corners are making overtakes tricky, keeping the top positions pretty stable for now. Schoolbus Rustefi and Team Tenatia are locked in a close fight for 12th place. Buffin in 18 gains a position, now in 14. Trash Crashton and Buffin in 19 are trading blows for the next spot down, with just a blink between them. Big Boy Bets is closing the distance on Cloudy rapidly, trimming almost 8 seconds off that gap. Schoolbus Rustefi used gained a position and now sits in 12th place. Trash Crashton also moved up one spot, now in 14th place. Joan Wolf is holding the best lap time despite being in third, so he's clearly got some pace, but needs to find a way around Cobber or a better bloke to move up. Buffin in 18 and Trash Crashton are locked in a fierce fight for the 14th spot. Big Boy Bets is relentlessly narrowing the gap with Cloudy, trimming it down by almost 2 seconds. Hey Steve Jumper! Welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could jump back in just in time to see some crazy AI racing action. Sit tight and enjoy the high-speed mayhem. Big Boy Bets is gaining on Cloudy, closing the gap by nearly 8 seconds. Buffy 19 has overtaken one car to move into 14th position. Shoebox TV is rapidly gaining on. Organic Meatbag, now just a few car lengths behind. Bufina 19 and Team Tinatia are neck and neck, fighting hard for the 13th spot. Meanwhile, Trash Crashton and Bufina 19 are wheel-to-wheel in a close duel for the 14th place. Caffeinated Car is racing a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup and is currently in 18th place. They are slightly behind other Mazda drivers and seem to be maintaining a steady pace without making any dramatic moves so far. Chubby Panda advances one position and is now in 7th place. Jade Selgaming also moves up one spot into 15th place. The fight for 14th place between Jazel Gaming and Team Tinatia is heating up, with both racers neck and neck. Looks like Cobber really wanted that victory. Well done on winning the race. Wow, congratulations to Bot Cobber. That was an amazing race. They really drove like a champion today. Now, for the drivers who are in a good position to claim a car, you're all in the running. Keep your focus, and maybe a little luck will be on your side. Stay tuned and don't lose that momentum. Sure thing. A fun fact about the 1950s sports cars is that they were often built with very little safety in mind. Imagine racing at high speeds with minimal protections. It's like playing a real-life game of Daredevil. Despite that, these cars were marvels of engineering and set the stage for modern racing, while giving us stories of bravery and grit on the track. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's too late. Don't miss out on the sugary sweet chaos of this race. Grab your mouse, click fast, and let's see which machine dominates the track. Wow, these are some classic beauties. The Jaguar C-Type is known for its speed and agility, but it's quite old, so handling might be a bit tricky on the modern Maple Valley track. On the other hand, the Aston Martin DBR11 is famous for its balanced performance and racing pedigree. Considering this combination, I'd say the Aston Martin has a slight edge. It's newer, more refined for racing conditions, and should handle those sharp turns better. But in racing, especially with AI drivers, who knows what surprises might come. Still, I'm leaning toward the Aston Martin taking the win today. Alright folks, the race is off at Maple Valley, and leading the pack is the sports car's 1950 class car. Bought in Bermuda. A sleek, 1952 Jaguar C-Type. Looks like we've got a classic in the front. The race kicks off with Bermuda leading the pack, setting a fast pace from the front. Naiba holds strong in second place, staying close behind the leader. Blackbeard is right there in third, ready to pounce if anyone slips up early on. Steve Jumper is making a rapid charge up the field, now in fourth place, overtaking 3 cars. Drew Afals is also climbing fast, snatching 6th after passing 4 cars. Leach Mepsi is making a bold move, overtaking 5 cars to slip into 8th position. Lakaiju is showing some aggressive moves, climbing up to the 14th place after overtaking 3 cars. Kufo is having a challenging run, slipping back 7 positions, now sitting in 16th. Blackbeard is making a solid push, moving up 1 spot to take 2nd place. Kuifo is making a move, grabbing the lead by passing 15 cars. Leach Mepsi is in hot pursuit, overtaking 7 to sit in 2nd place. Watch out for the close fight between Marmuyudar and Bleach Mepsi for 2nd position happening right now. Mirida and Bleach Mepsi are nose-to-nose fighting for 2nd place. Shooter Em Up is closing the gap on Vanan 1857, now only 1.2 seconds behind. Mirmuidar is showing some serious pace, jumping 2 spots to take the lead. Darigos is also climbing fast, overtaking 2 cars to secure second place. Blackbeard is not holding back either, moving up 2 positions into third. The top 3 are really mixing it up. Wrath 92 is slicing through the field, now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Kikaslady X3 is close behind, also up 4 spots to 7. Evolution 954 is making a solid push, overtaking 5 cars to sit in 8th. The race is heating up with all 3 charging forward rapidly. Vanona 1857 is tearing through the field, climbing 12 positions to take the lead. Drew Orfals isn't far behind, overtaking 9 cars to secure second place. Shoot 'em up also making moves, grabbing 9 positions to sit in third. The top 3 are solidifying their dominance early on. Mermudida is climbing quickly now up to second place. Shoot 'em up is right on the chase for first. No room for error there. Darigos continues the ascent, now in third position and closing the gap. Mimwida is making a move, and now leads the race, taking the first place. Darigos has also gained a position, and is now in second. Blackbeard has moved up to third spot. Keep an eye on these top 3. They're really working it. Darigos and Mirmuda are still locked in a fierce duel at the front, neither giving an inch. Steve Jumper has just overtaken someone to climb into third place, looking eager for more. Kikaslady X3 continues her charge forward, now in 7th position, trying to hunt down the drivers ahead. DT61 is closing in on Blackbeard and the gap is shrinking fast. Wrath 92 has gained a spot and is now in 6th place, making moves. Shoot 'em up is catching Vanon 1857 quickly, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Naibe is rapidly catching Kufo, cutting down the distance by over 9 seconds. Tata 61 is gaining on Blackbeard at a steady pace, chipping away more than 3 seconds. Ilya 698 is sneaking up on Kikaslady X3, narrowing the gap by almost 2 seconds. Congratulations, Mimoda. Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in your dust. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Batmir Muyuda for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And hey, if you're one of the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up and grab your prize. I'd hate to see those cars go unclaimed when they could be yours. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 2015 Ferrari FXXK. It's got the hybrid powertrain and insane aerodynamics that could give it an edge on a tight, twisty circuit, like Rio de Janeiro's mini reverse. Plus, the combination of horsepower and downforce should make it pretty quick through those sharp corners. The McLaren P1 GTR would be a close second, but the FXXK just screams speed and control in situations like this. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before the clock runs out. Don't miss out on your chance to influence who takes the lead. Get those selections in and let's see which machine will dominate the race. Wow, this is quite the matchup. The Ferrari FXXK is a beast with incredible speed and agility, especially on tight tracks. But don't count out the Porsche 935, which has a legendary racing pedigree, and might just surprise us with some sleek handling. Honestly, it's a tough call. But if I had to pick, I'd lean towards the Ferrari because of its raw power. Still, this race could go either way depending on how well they handle the twists and turns of Rio de Janeiro mini reverse. Let's find out who's really got the edge here. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at the Riamini reverse track. Leading the pack from pole is Bees McGee in a 2014 Citroën GT. Let's see if that Oge hypercar can hold on to the lead, or if the competition will take it right back. Starting strong, Bees McGee leads the pack, followed closely by Naibe in second. Hermit Media is holding on to third place as the race kicks off. Naibe has just moved up one spot to claim the lead. Beats Whitketh is also climbing up one position into third place. The battle for second place between Beats Whitketh and Bees McGee is getting intense as they trade positions in this tight duel. Emerald Take Through 98 is advancing one position to contest the third place with Beats Whitketh. Steve Jumper climbs one spot to occupy the 8th position, closing in on the midfield. Naibe is pacing strongly with the fastest lap. Looks like they're setting a solid early tempo, but plenty of race left to see if they can hold it. Schoolbus Rustefdi is driving a 2014 Citroën GT. They are currently in the 7th place, right behind Steve Jumper, who is in 10th. Looks like they're making some moves through the field. Beats Whitketh is driving a 2012 Ferrari 599 X Evolution, a car known for its raw speed and track prowess. He's currently in third place, maintaining a solid position despite the tight competition. Elias X988 is climbing up one spot into 9th place. Art and Rukimiriki are locked in a close fight for 10th. The battle for those two positions is heating up. BOR is driving a 2015 Ferrari FXXK, one of the fastest hypercars on the track, currently holding the 11th spot. Their race seems to be a battle just to stay in touch with the leaders. Elias X988 is advancing to 8th place, closing in on the top contenders. Buat climbs to 10th, making a solid push through the pack. Bua advances one position to occupy the 9th place. Rukimiriki and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for the 10th spot, with both vying for that crucial position. Bees McGee is leading the race in a 2014 Citroën GT, clocking the fastest lap so far at 34.74 seconds. Their car looks strong and consistent, maintaining the top spot with a comfortable gap from Naibe. Bees McGee is flying in the Citroën GT, with the fastest lap of the race at 33.936 seconds, leading comfortably for now. Rukimiriki is driving a 2011 Aston Martin 177, fewer rare and elegant hypercar .80. They are currently in 8th place, chasing steady but not spectacular. Looks like a stable race for now, no overtakes or drama from them yet. Steve Jumper is racing a 2017 Aston Martin Vulcan AMR Pro, which is known for its extreme track performance. Currently sitting in 10th place, He seems to be struggling a bit with track position compared to the leaders. Naibe is comfortably leading with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless someone pulls off a miracle. Hayes McGee is leading the race in a 2014 Citroën GT, starting at the very front and holding on to that position. Their fastest lap is 0:33.936, slightly slower than Naibe's top pace, but they're managing to stay ahead so far. Naibe holds the lead with a sleek Ferrari FXK, blazing at a fastest lap of 33.679 seconds, setting the pace early on. Secretly, that car's performance could shake things up if anyone close doesn't keep up. Naibe's holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's nailed the rhythm at just the right moment to stay ahead. Naibe's holding a solid lead, already set the fastest lap, and looks to be in control as we finish the final lap. Wow, Naibe really sped past everyone. Clearly they were in a league of their own. Well done. Wow, congratulations to Naibe. You really showed everyone how it's done today. Claiming both the fastest lap and the race victory is no small feat. You've earned yourself a 2015 Ferrari FXK, which is pretty much the crown jewel of track-only hypercars. Enjoy the ride, and maybe next time someone will be able to catch up. Sure. Did you know that classic Indy cars often had engines that sounded like a thundering herd of wild horses? It's true. Those V8s produced some of the most iconic and exhilarating sounds in racing history. Nothing beats the roar of a vintage Indy car tearing down the track, pure adrenaline in auditory form. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so get those choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on your chance to see which machine you're rooting for in the race. wow, this is quite the vintage showdown. Ihava Exima with that classic 1958 Maserati 250. F absolutely oozes style and history. It's a legend on the track, but it's also quite the handful in modern AI racing, even if it's a beauty to look at. On the other side, Alias X988's 1952 Kuzma Afi is a real blast from the past too. It might not have the same fame as the Maserati, but old-school power can be sneaky effective if the AI knows how to handle it. My money's on the Maserati just because it's got that iconic pedigree and leaner design. Perfect for conquering tight corners like it fosters. But hey, never underestimate the charm and brute force of a well-tuned vintage engine. Let's see who you think will come out on top. Alright everyone, proud to announce that the classic IndyCar class has the legendary Kuzma Afi from 1952 taking pole position. It's a real blast from the past, ready to race ahead at Alton Park Fosters. Let's see how this vintage beast handles today's crazy track. Nistek has taken the lead right out of the gate. Caffeinated Car is holding strong in second place, while Mehok House is rounding out the top three. Let's see who can shake things up early on. Runny Rampage advances to 7th place, now right behind the top. 16 Keda, Velocitor 14, climbs into the top 10, bumping up one spot. Eliasix 988 gains 2 spots and is now 12th on the leaderboard. The race is heating up as these moves shake up the pack. Fifth Zone has made a bold move, overtaking 4 cars to climb into second place. Nukem Bochum is also on the rise, matching that incredible speed to bypass 4 opponents and settle in 4th. Eliasix 988 is not holding back either, overtaking 6 cars to secure 6th position. Diet at the front is heating up fast. Eliasix 988 is making a bold move, climbing 8 places to reach 14. Iamobius has gained 7 positions, now sitting in 16. Miname Style at 21, also gaining ground with 4 overtakes, now in 17. The field is certainly lively today. Maho Chaos is on a tear, climbing 3 spots to 20 now. The Onkewa show just nudged up 1 place to 11. Toadette's closing in on Elias 6988, shaving off 1.1 seconds. That's some focused driving. Mahokaos is slicing into Toadette's lead, cutting the gap by 7/30 seconds, so she better watch out. Ihavik Sema is climbing steadily, grabbing the 6th position from behind. Guillaume Koijosho and Raudiv Zarov are locked in a fierce fight for the 10th spot, and it looks like they're not giving an inch. Nukem Bokum climbs 1 place to take 4th. Elias X98 also advances 1 spot into 6th. Guillaume Koijosho moves up to 10th. Elias X98 and Thefodz84 are locked in a tight scrap for the 13th position. Nistek is advancing steadily, climbing 2 spots to 19th place. Yamobius is gaining ground and now sits in 14th place. Miname Style at 21 is narrowing the gap on Elias S98, trimming it down by a full 1.5 seconds. Velocitor 14 is climbing 1 more spot to reach 22nd place. Dre 102X is also advancing 1 position, settling into 23rd place. Belthanethidist is running a 1963 Agachanian Watson, currently in 16th place. They are about 6 seconds behind the leader, and appear to be holding steady without any major overtakes or issues so far. Ihave Exemas Maserati 250F is currently in 8th place, showcasing solid pace with the fastest lap of 1:11.743. The car is holding out well behind top contenders and makes a consistent push through the field. Wow, caffeinated car really brewed up a storm and took the checkered flag. Nice job! Wow, congratulations to Bot Caffeinated Car on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. You truly earned that victory. And a big shout out to LESX988 for winning the bet race. You can now claim the 1952 Kuzma Afi, a classic IndyCar. That's some vintage race car right there. Well done to both of you. Here's a fun fact for you about the 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo. This iconic car was one of the first serial production turbocharged sports cars, making it a real game changer in the world of high-performance vehicles. It could accelerate from 0 to 60 in just around 4.5 seconds, which was pretty impressive back in the early 80s. Plus, its distinctive whale tail spoiler not only looked fierce, but also helped with aerodynamics at high speeds. So, it's basically an 80s superstar that still turns heads, whether it's racing on the track or just looking stylish parked outside. Hey everyone, make your picks quick. The time to choose a car is running out faster than an AI sticking to the track. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite machine race to glory. Well, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Porsche 959 is legendary for its technological innovation and agility, especially for its time. On the other hand, the rough CTR Yellowbird is often considered one of the best modified Porsches ever made, with a reputation for insane speed and raw power. Given that both cars are from the same era, but with different strengths, I would lean towards the rough Yellowbird for its reputation of being an absolute beast on the track. But with AI driving, anything can happen, so I'm excited to see how this battle unfolds. Stay tuned! Alright everyone, The race kicks off at Lausitzring Oval with retro supercars. And look at that bot Popcorn Slayer on pole, cruising in a classic 1978 BMW M1. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead or if the others will catch up. Popcorn Slayer jumps to the lead, right out of the gate, followed closely by Lord Buttrell in second place. Vinha 17 is holding firm in third position. As they race through the first few turns, the pack is already mixing up with some early overtakes. Wolf is on fire, storming to first place after overtaking 3 cars. Uncanny Buddy has made a bold charge, passing 4 more cars to sit in 24th. Meanwhile, Eliasesk is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots into 4th. The race dynamics are heating up. Eliasev's 988 is on the move, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 5 cars. Uncanny Buddy is making a strong push to 20th after passing 4 cars. Broxworth is advancing to 24th with 3 overtakings under his belt. Stankit has made a bold move, climbing from lower positions to 8th place by overtaking 4 cars in quick succession. Broxworth is also on the rise, passing 4 racers to settle into 20th position. Lord Buttrell and Vinha 17 are locked in a close duel for second place, swapping positions and keeping the race lively. Uncanny Buddy is climbing fast, overtaking 3 cars to grab the 15th position. King Malcolm X is also on the move, slipping past 3 vehicles to land in 19th. Lamborghini Tube is inching forward, gaining 1 spot, and now sitting in 3rd place. Lamborghini Tuba advances to 2nd place, gaining a position on the previous leader. Elias 98 climbs 2 spots to move into 4th place, closing in on the front pack. Lord Buttrell and Eliasesk are nose-to-tail battling for 5th, neither willing to give an inch. Stankit just gained 1 position to take 7th place. They're now locked in a close fight with Lord Buttrell for 6th place. Meanwhile, Popcorn Slayer and Kingrut are nose-to-tail battling for 10th. Eliasix 98 just overtook someone to climb up to 3rd place. Stankit is also making progress, moving into 6th position. Kingrut and Henfatiga locked in a close fight for 9th place. King Malcolm X is making a strong push, climbing 3 positions to 14th place. Stankit advances 1 spot into 5th position. Kingrut also gains 1 position, now in 9th. Uncanny Buddy and Henfatig are nose-to-nose for 10th place. Schoolbus Rustifti and Kix Mechanic are locked in a fierce fight for 12th. Celestia Linari is making moves and has gained 1 position, now claiming 15th. Stankit and Vinha 17 are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Uncanny Buddy is climbing up to 10th position. Schoolbus Rustevi is pushing forward into 12th. Stankit is defending tightly against Vinha 17 for 4th place. No one's giving an inch. King Malcolmerx just gained 1 spot, and is now in the 13th position, steadily climbing. Brogsworth and Kicks Mechanic are nose-to-tail battling for 14th place. This is getting competitive. Axton Hits is making a dash, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to reach the 23rd position. Stankit is slowly, but surely climbing the ranks, now sitting in the 4th place. Buart is also moving up, taking the 7th spot. Timborghini Tuba is slicing into Dionwolf's lead with a 1.6 second gain. Buart is narrowing the distance to Iliasesk by 1.1 seconds. Kingroot has gained a position, and now sits in 8th place, climbing up the ranks. Iliasesk is closing in on Vinha 17, now just a second behind. Brogsworth and Henfatig are nose-to-tail for the 13th spot. Pondon has moved up 1 position to reach the 17th place. Pondon and Celestial Linari are fighting closely for 16th. Timborghini Tuba and Dionwolf are locked in a fierce duel for the lead, swapping positions here and there. Brogsworth just overtook someone to climb into 13th place. Pondon is also gaining ground, moving up to seize the 16th position. King Malcolmerx is gaining quickly on Schoolbus Rusty, cutting the distance by 2.2 seconds. Pondon has climbed 1 spot to 14. Oscar Wolf is narrowing the gap with Billich by 1.3 seconds, and they're now battling hard for 18th place. Wow, Timborghini Tuba, what a surprise, you actually managed to win. Congratulations on that impressive achievement. Wow, what a race. Huge congratulations to bot Timborghini Tube for taking the win. You really showed those AI cars how it's done. Well-deserved victory. And a big shout out to Iliasesk for winning the bet race. You've earned yourself a classic 1987 Porsche 959. That's quite a legendary ride to claim. Nice work, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the Korean Grand Prix track, officially known as the Korea International Circuit, has a unique feature called the double apex turn, which challenges drivers to brake hard twice, in a single corner. It's like the track is playing a game of guess which part I'll surprise you with next. Definitely keeps the drivers on their toes and makes for some exciting racing moments. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is almost over, and we're about to get these racers started. Make your choice before it's too late, or you might end up with something wild that you didn't exactly want. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. Both cars are legendary in their own right. But given the circuit and car choice, I'd say the Honda Civic Type R driven by Amy has the edge here. It's known for its agile handling and reliability, which can make a big difference on a circuit like Korea. The Nissan Sylvia S15 Spec R is a fantastic car for drifting and style, but it might struggle a bit with overall grip and stability compared to the Civic. So my money is on Amy taking the win, but don't count Beyond Two Dark Souls out. Those S15s are sneaky quick when they want to be. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at the Korean Grand Prix track, and in a surprising twist, Bot Marty Freeze is starting on pole, driving a 2000 Plymouth Prowler. Who would have guessed this retro roadster would be leading the pack? Stay tuned to see if it keeps its cool or crashes into some vintage trouble. Marty Freeze has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Right behind, Kimiko is in second place, trying to close the gap. Tugon at DTV rounds out the top three, slightly behind, but staying within striking distance. The pack is still very tight at this stage. Justanev has made a bold move through the pack, now in 6th place. King Shu 22 is also climbing fast, claiming 9th position after overtaking 3 cars. Meanwhile, the Fox 84 is making progress as well, moving up to 11th by passing 3 competitors. The Fox 84 is on a tier, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 5 cars. HP Lootcraft is making progress as well, moving up 3 positions to reach 18. Icar 77 is stalking Marty Freeze, closing the gap by a solid 1.3 seconds. Looks like a move might be imminent. Justanev is climbing to 4th place. King Shu 22 is making a push into the top 10, now in 9th. Val Lightning Thief is progressing to 12th. The race remains fiercely competitive. The 54 pushes ahead to 5th place, making a smooth move through the pack. Val Lightning Thief also advances 1 spot up to 11th, staying in the hunt. Shikamaru climbs into 13th spot, inching closer to the middle of the field. The Fox 84 is making a straightforward climb now in 4th place. The Lightning Thief continues to chip away at Zufik's lead, closing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Shikamaru has moved up 1 position into the 12th spot. The Fox 84 is gaining ground on Icar 77, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. Lightning Thief has moved up 1 place to grab the 10th position. There's a real fight brewing between Val Lightning Thief and King Shu 22 for the 9th spot, inches apart and battling hard. The Fox 84 is advancing 1 position to take 3rd place. Val Lightning Thief is also climbing up 1 spot, now in 9th place. King Shu 22 and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for 9th position. The Fox 84 is charging hard, closing in on Marty Freeze with a 2.3 second gap, total win. King Shu 22 naps the 9th spot, snaking past a few competitors. Shikamaru also makes a move, grabbing 10th and tightening the battle pack. The Fox 84 is narrowing the gap behind Marty Freeze by 1.2 seconds. Shikamaru has climbed 1 spot and is now in the 9th position. HP Lootcraft is also on the move, grabbing the 12th spot as they charge forward. Shikamaru advances 1 place to 8th position. HP Lootcraft climbs 2 spots to 10th. Kingrit moves up 1 spot to 13th. Shikamaru is trimming the distance to official class alive by 1.4 seconds, closing in rapidly. HP Lootcraft has advanced 1 place to claim 9th position. King Root and King Shu 22 are locked in a close fight for 12th spot, making every move count. HP Lootcraft is gaining on Shikamaru and has closed the gap by 2 seconds. We'll see if that push continues. Meanwhile, Oscar Wolf is closing the distance to Zufik, chopping off almost 2 seconds as well. The battle for the top spots is heating up. Wow! Zoomer girl just took the victory. Impressive move. Looks like someone was in it to win it. Wow. Congratulations to Bot K Zoomer Girl on winning the race. You totally crushed it out there. And to the drivers eligible to claim a car, make sure you step up because your chance to take home a sweet ride is right here. Keep your eyes on the prize, everyone. Hey NRF Society. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some epic AI car races. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the chaos on the track. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the 1994 Nissan 300ZX. This car is like the Swiss Army knife of the 90s. Sporty, sleek, and packed with enough technology to make you think it's from the future. It managed to deliver impressive performance thanks to its twin-turbo V6 engine and balanced chassis, making it a favorite among car enthusiasts. Plus that smooth curved body actually influenced a lot of design trends back in the day. Basically, the 300ZX was the car that proved you didn't need a spaceship to look futuristic. Hey everyone, the clock is almost up. If you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in. Don't miss out on the racing action. Get your choices in before the countdown ends. Let's see which machine dominates the track. Alright, we've got Lord Crispy in that classic 1996 Porsche 911 93 GT and Gaming Toe Fight Cancer in the sleek 1997 Nissan R390. Now, the Porsche is a legendary nameplate with some serious pedigree. It's known for grip and handling, especially on tight curves. The Nissan R390, on the other hand, is a beast designed mainly for endurance and speed, with a bit of a wild side. Considering the Deutschlandring is a mix of high-speed straights and technical corners, I'd say it's a close call. If the race leans more toward cornering and agility, I might give a slight edge to the Porsche. But if it's about pure top speed and a straight line dash, the Nissan could surprise us. Honestly, I'm leaning towards the Porsche because that model has been proven in many racing environments and has a reputation for being pretty stable. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything could happen. We're in for a good one. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Deutschlandring, and leading the pack is Bot and Just Platinum in a 1995 Rough CT R22. It's starting strong, so who's ready for some fast-paced chaos? Chaosify has shot off the line to take an early lead. Imbus Platinum is right on their tail, trying to hold that second spot. Justin Gilks has secured third, but no doubt eager to make some moves. The rest of the pack is still settling into their positions. F Society is climbing fast, just overtook 4 cars to reach 8th place. Gaming to Fight Cancer is also making moves, passing 3 cars to move into 16th position. Frankie Frankie is on a similar streak, overtaking 4 cars and sliding into 17th. Imus Gordon has just climbed to 3rd place, closing the gap. Imbus Platinum and Imus Gordon are now nose-to-nose in their fight for 3rd. Merchikan Live and Seda Mojijamis are swapping positions again in their close duel for 5th. Merchikan Live is driving a 1992 Jaguar X J220. They're currently in 5th place and seem to be holding a steady position, not making any dramatic moves but staying in the mix. Merf Society just overtook a car and is now in 5th place. Zadamuji Jamis is right behind, clearly trying to keep up in that close fight for 5. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Defactor are dueling for 15th, showing some solid racecraft down there. Nerf Society just gained a spot to take 4th place and is closing in on the top 3. Girl of Diamond and Merchikan Live are neck and neck for 7th place, trading positions here and there. HP Lootcraft has moved up to occupy the 10th spot, making some room for others behind her. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is on the rise, surging forward to 12th place after 3 quick overtakes. Princess Wildface is losing ground, dropping 7 positions down to 19. HP Lootcraft is making progress, climbing 2 spots to hold on to 8th place. Nonstop Society has gained 1 position, now sitting in 3rd place. JT Swishman 33 has also moved up 1 spot, claiming the 10th place. Skakes Bo Pre and JT Swishman 33 are nose to tail, locked in a close fight for 10th. Skakes Bo Pre has just advanced 1 position into the 10th place. Ariu Serial is also climbing up 1 spot, now sitting in 13th place. The early moves are heating up. Nonstop Society is gaining on Justin Gilks with a 1.2 second improvement in the gap. The Effector is closing in on Zassater by 1.5 seconds. Two Peas and Da Podcast has moved up 1 position, now sitting in the 16th spot. Zademojijam is just crept up to 5th place, sneaking past a few rivals. HP Lootcraft also gained a spot, and is now 7th. Girl of Diamond follows closely behind, moving into 8th. Dak is tightening up nicely. HP Lootcraft is gaining on Imdust Platinum quickly, closing the gap by a solid 2.1 seconds. Skakes Bo Pre has snuck into 8th place, climbing up 1 spot. Nukem Bokum has also moved forward, grabbing the 9th spot after climbing 1 position from before. Justin Gilks is narrowing the distance to Kyosify by 1.5 seconds. HP Lootcraft is making a move on Imdust Platinum, closing in by 2.5 seconds. Damning to Fight Cancer has climbed up 1 spot into 10th place. HP Lootcraft is slicing through the field with a 2.5 second gap, closing on Imdust Platinum. Yati Swishman 33 has gained 1 position, now sitting in the 12th spot and looking to climb further. Platigami is racing a 1994 Nissan 300Z DX, which is known for its balanced performance and sleek design. Currently in the 15th position, their race seems steady but uneventful so far. Nonstop Society is rapidly closing in on Justin Gilks, trimming the gap by 1.44 seconds. Yelki Swishman 33 has made a move forward, climbing to 11th place. Nonstop Society is rapidly closing in on Justin Gilks, chipping away at the lead by over a second and a half. Girl of Diamond is gaining ground on HP Lootcraft, cutting nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Meanwhile, Zasatura surged forward 1 position to claim the 13th spot. Ariu Serial is advancing to 14th place. Meanwhile, Two Peasant Podcast and Ariu Serial are locked in a close duel for that same position. Watch out for a potential pass coming up. Ariu Serial and Zasatura are nose to nose for the 13th position. D Factor is inching closer to Flanky Frankie, cutting the gap by just over a second. Wow, looks like Hyosify just proved they're the fastest around. Congratulations on the win. Wow, but Hyosify really dominated that race. Congratulations on the win, you must be feeling pretty good about that victory. Now, let's talk about the rest of the racers who earned some prizes today. Miraf Society, you did an excellent job with the fastest lap. That's no small feat. You've earned the 1989 Ferrari F40 LM for a retro street car. Plus, you also made the most overtakes, so you get to claim the same legendary vehicle. Talk about a double win today. Well done to everyone who raced, and especially to our prize winners. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Twin-Ring Motegi West is full of technical turns and sharp bends, so a car that can navigate those twists smoothly while maintaining traction will have a distinct advantage. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't stay glued to the road through those tight corners, it won't matter much. Balance and agility are everything here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make your move before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Choose wisely or just sit back and enjoy the chaos as these machines race to the finish. Let's go! Hey Naga 77! Great to see you back in the channel. Sit tight and get ready for some epic AI racing action. Hope you enjoy the show. Hey there Naga 77! Glad you could join us again. Hope you're ready to see some crazy AI car races. Sit back, relax and enjoy the chaos on the track. Wow, these are some classics and quite the matchup. Naturalian Lucky's Porsche 91720 is a legendary race car with a lot of history and incredible speed potential. On the other hand, Zinyahima's Lola T70 Mark Ontui is also a stunning piece of racing history, known for its agility and handling. Considering the power of the Porsche and its aerodynamic advantages, I might lean slightly towards Natural Yun Lucky. But let's not forget that the Lola 70's nimbleness could definitely cause some surprises around those twists and turns of Twin-Ring Motegi West. It's going to be a close call, so buckle up. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Twin Ring Motegi West. And look at that. TV Steve Jumper is on pole and in 1971. Porsche 9/1720. Guess he's feeling pretty confident. Or maybe just trying to relive some vintage glory. Stay tuned. Steve Jumper is leading right off the line. Nikhil Broadcast has already made a move, grabbing second place. Trifunanity 3 is holding steady in third, but expect some early battles to shake things up. Trifunanity 3 is making a move, climbing into second place. Nukenbokum and Naga 77 are still neck and neck for fourth, but haven't gained any ground yet. Exclusivagox continues his push, moving up to sixth place. The race remains very close behind the leaders. Senyahima advances to seventh place, confirming their climb. Senyahima and Exclusivagox are nose to tail for sixth place. Race heating up. Lord Secretsby pushes forward into 8th place, leaving 9th behind. Senyahima and Exclusivagox are going wheel to wheel in a tight fight for 6th place. Anaxagorax is making a move, climbing up one spot to reach 18th. Lord Secretsby advances one position to 7th place. Nistek is closing the gap to Latusos, trimming it by 1.2 seconds. The battle for 11th place between Mstek and Latusos is shaping up to be a close contest. Nistek climbs one spot into 11th place. Mermuda continues closing in on its Soror, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Cthulhu Kachu advances one position to 16. Trifunanity 3 has overtaken another car, and now leads the race in first place. Bean Streams has also gained one position, and is now in the 18th place. Mirmurida advances one position to 14th place. Its Sarura and Mamuda remain locked in a fierce duel for 13 and 14. Bean Streams shrinks the gap on Cyrelia by 1.2 seconds, closing the distance. Bean Streams and Cyrelia continue their tight fight for the 17th spot. Nukenbokum has slid into 4th place, grabbing that spot by a slim margin. Exclusivagox continues his charge, shrinking the gap to Naga 77 by 1.3 seconds. This race is getting tight. Over in the lower midfield, it's a nose-to-nose fight between its Sirur and Marmudar for 13th. No room for error there. Naturalium Lucky is trailing Zenyahima by a small margin. But with just a few laps left, anything can happen. Zenyahima's slightly faster lap might give her an edge if Naturalium Lucky can't find a boost. Naturalium Lucky is running a 1971 Porsche 9/1720. Looks like they're struggling a bit in the back, currently in 10th, and about 2 seconds behind the leader in lap time. Not much luck on their side so far. Exclusivagox is holding a solid 6th place, but with the fastest lap under his belt, is definitely setting his sights higher before the race ends. Bean Streams is driving a 1970 AMC Javelin and is currently in the 18th place. Their lap time is close to others in the pack, but they're trailing slightly behind the leaders. Looks like a steady race so far. Senyahima is running a 1969 Lola T70 Mark Oni, currently in 10th place. Her lap time is close to the fastest in her class, but she's fallen back a bit. The race seems tightly packed in her section. Senyahima is driving a Lola T70 Mark 130 from 1969, starting 10th and currently in the 8th place. Their lap time is just under 40 seconds, showing consistent pace. The race seems tight behind them with a couple of cars close on their tail. Congratulations! Looks like Trifananity 3 really knew how to steer their way to victory. Well done! Wow, congratulations to Bot Trifananity 3 for taking the victory. That was a pretty impressive race. If your name is on the list of drivers who can claim a car, make sure to comment quickly so you don't miss out. This is your moment to shine. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar. Chevys are known for their power and reliability, especially on high-speed ovals like Dover, where raw speed and steady handling are key. The Honda might give it a run for its money, but I think the Chevrolet just has that extra edge to take the win in this scenario. Alright everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it before the clock runs out. Don't be that person stuck with the clunker at the back of the pack. Let's get those selections in and see who's got the winning ride. Hey, Raphael. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you've been well. We're just getting into some insane AI racing action, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Alright, it looks like we're flying blind here with these two drivers. Since they're both in the same car and at Dover, it's really anyone's game. If I had to pick, I'd probably put my chips on the one who seems a bit more confident in their AI skills. But honestly, with no info, it might just come down to who hits the right line and avoids the walls. Tune in and let's see which AI surprise us. Alright, everyone. The race is underway at Dover International Speedway. And leading from pole we have Bot Singoshi in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Looks like they're off to a good start. Shoebox TV has shot out ahead at the start, taking the lead. Lord Sequitsby is holding steady in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Mr. Wolf J is right behind in third, already close enough to make a move if an opportunity shows up. Beyond for Dark Souls has stormed to the front, passing 4 cars and claiming the lead. Lium is also on the move, overtaking 5 drivers to settle into second place. Donnertsona 3 is gaining ground fast, overtaking 3 cars and moving into 5th. The fight for the top spots is heating up. Orange Funk has surged ahead into 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Defaults 84 is right behind in 8th, also ripping past 3 racers. Knaga 77 is closing in, and just made a move to slip into 9th after passing 3 cars. The pack is really shaping up. Orange Funk and Mafia Mavi are nose to tail for 6th place. The fight for 7th is heating up between the Fots 84 and Orange Funk, both pushing hard. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and Naga 77 are locked in a close duel for 9th place, trading small gains and losses. Green, amber, red, yellow advances. 1 spot, now in 9th place. Exceptional and Nalga 77 are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Najo Chaos and Excepcion are battling tightly for 11. Quiz 44 and Ayerafael are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Okinabaka and That's Alta Serena are dueling closely for 19th position. Wow, CB and James Mist are locked in a close fight for 21st. Quiz 44 is just ahead of Ayerafael, and they're racing wheel to wheel for 13th place. Cliffzone is closing in on that pair, aiming for 14th. Ovidus and Cliffzone are also fighting closely for 15th, keeping the battle lively behind them. Well, look at that. Liam took the top spot. Guess all those laps paid off. Congratulations on the win. Wow, but Liam really took that win. Congratulations on the victory. That was an impressive drive. And to those drivers still in the running, heads up. If your name is called, you've got a chance to claim a car. Keep your engines ready and stay tuned. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. The Elistero Sprint Short is a tight and twisty circuit, so a car that can maneuver quickly and stick to the road without sacrificing too much speed around corners is essential. Acceleration is also important because the short straight sections demand rapid power delivery to maintain momentum. Overall, a balanced combination of sharp responding steering and nimbleness will give a driver the advantage here. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun and chaos that is about to ensue on the track. Go ahead and make your choice before the clock runs out. Alright, this is a classic matchup. We've got Gene N. Prime in a 1971, Lotus 72C and Steve Jumper in a 1971, Ferrari 312 Atuta. Both iconic cars from the same era but very different in character. The Lotus is lightweight and known for its nimbleness, perfect for the tight corners of Alistaro Sprint Short. On the other hand, the Ferrari has a more powerful engine, and might have an edge on the straights. If I had to pick, I'd say it's going to come down to who can really nail the sharp turns and keep their speed through the twisty bits. My bet? GM Prime. In that Lotus might just leverage its agility to take the win, but don't count Steve Jumper out. Those Ferraris are sneaky fast if driven right. Let's see how the AI handles this legendary showdown. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Alistaro Sprint Short Track. Bot Some Board Boy is starting on pole in a classic 1970 Lotus 72. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead, or if the new kids will take it away. Some Board Boy has taken an early lead, quickly establishing a clear gap. Josh Biosh is holding a solid second place, trying to keep pressure on the leader. Kix Mechanic is in third, closely chased by the rest of the pack as they jockey for positions early in the race. Arturo 92 is making a move up the field, overtaking 3 cars to reach second place. Now Kix Mechanic and Arturo 192 are locked in a close duel for that spot. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 is climbing 2 positions, pushing into the top 5. Kix Mechanic is now in second place, closing the gap on the leader. Knalga 77 has moved up to 5th and is likely eyeing that far spot. Agrits 34 has advanced to 7th, trying to catch the pack. The duel between Agrits 34 and Knalga 77 for 6 is heating up and could go either way. X6 which has gained 1 position and now sits in 8th place. Bjorn Art also moves up 1 spot, claiming 11. Dyrock Official and Steve Jumper are nose to tail for 16th place. Looking like a last-minute showdown. GM Prime is racing a Lotus 72C, which is a more advanced version of the classic Lotus 72. Currently sitting in the 14th position, their race looks steady but not spectacular. Husky Hawk is racing a 1971 McLaren N19A, and they're currently holding the 12th place. staying competitive with a consistent lap time around 58.2 seconds. Leonard is driving a 1971 B RMP 160 and currently holds the 11th spot in the race. The car's fastest lap is 58.572 seconds, indicating solid pace so far. The race looks tight with him close behind top contenders. Justin Gilks and 5-in-0 are neck and neck for 9th place, trading positions every lap. Jim Trime is making a quiet move, crept up one spot to 12. Looks like the fight is heating up behind the leaders. Adenauer 44s racing in 1971, McLaren N19A. Their race is currently in 15th place, and they are slightly slower than some of their teammates and competitors like Husky Hub and Zasacher. Some board boy is clearly showing dominance with the fastest lap. He's maintaining a solid lead and setting the pace for everyone else to chase. Knaga 77 is running in the 7th position with the Ferrari 312 B2222. They started in 3rd but haven't quite been able to keep pace with the front runners. Their best lap is a 56.942, so they're close but not quite near the fastest. They seem to be holding steady, but might need a push to climb higher. Josh Biosh is driving a Tyrrell 002 from 1971, starting in 2nd and currently holding the 4th place. Looks like he's maintaining a solid race pace with the fastest lap of 56.53. He's staying competitive but might need to watch out for Kick's mechanic just behind. Well done. Looks like some board boy decided to show everyone who's boss at Alistaro Sprint short. Great job! Wow, what an incredible finish. Congrats to Bot Some Board Boy for taking the win. That was a close race and you really drove like a champion. Now, for those of you who are feeling lucky, remember you can still claim a car if your name is called. So stay tuned and keep those engines roaring. For this track I would focus mostly on handling and grip. Mosport is known for its high-speed corners and elevation changes, so a car that can stick to the road and handle those turns smoothly will have the advantage. Speed alone won't cut it here. Agility and stability through those tight curves are what really matter. Hey everyone, time's almost up to pick your cars. Make your choice quick before they're all snapped up. We don't want any last-minute regrets now, do we? Get your picks in and let's see which car will dominate the track. Wow. This is quite the classic showdown between two 1988 machines. The Benetton B188, driven by De Facto, sounds like a powerhouse, especially since that car was pretty competitive back in the day. On the other hand, the Colony FC 188, driven by Beats with Kev, might have its quirks, considering it wasn't exactly known for its speed or reliability. Given the choice of cars, I'd put my chips on De Facto and the Benetton taking the victory. But hey, with AI racing anything can happen, so I'll be watching closely. Alright folks, we're kicking off at Mosport with the F1 1988 cars. Look at that! Bot Crick on pole in a classic Lotus 100T. This is gonna be fun to watch. Crick is leading the race right now, holding a solid hold on the front. U20 plays in second place, trying to keep up but seems to be slightly behind the pace. Knauga 77 is currently in third, close but not close enough to launch an immediate attack. U20 plays has just edged into first place. Defectia is climbing steadily to move into fourth position. Adenut 44 is making a move up to 8th place. Lazy Towner and Dude Smoky Blunt are nose to tail in the fight for 11th place. Imogen Tempus and Boofy 919 are slugging it out for 16. The tension is thick in that pack. Hey there, green, amber, red, yellow. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you again. We're about to watch some epic AI cars race against each other, so buckle up and enjoy the ride. Okay, my girl is making a fierce charge, overtaking 22 cars to claim the lead position. Jordan F is also climbing fast, passing 4 cars to sit in 15th place. Joey is not far behind, overtaking 4 vehicles to move into 22nd place. U20 plays is inching forward, claiming the top spot. Kikrik is also climbing, grabbing second place. Kanaga 77 is not far behind, taking over third position. The race is heating up for the lead. Geming to fight cancer and Bitsukiev are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Lazy Towner has gained 1 position, now sitting in 11th. Katsuma Girl is chipping away at King Malcolm Erx's lead, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds, and making the race more interesting. Due to Smokey, a Blunt is climbing fast into the top 10, overtaking 3 cars in succession. Jordan F is right behind, also making a quick move forward and claiming the 11th spot after a similar surge. Baycorn is on a mission too, gaining ground and knocking 3 drivers out of the top 20. The race is heating up with these moves. Roger Bear 302 is on a roll, climbing 4 spots and now sitting in the 12th place. Imogen Tempus is following closely, overtaking 3 cars to move into 15. Baycorn is also making progress, snatching 3 positions to land in 16th. The race is heating up with multiple moves happening in quick succession. Roger Bear 302 is charging hard, chipping away at Jordan Neves, lead by almost 4 seconds. Over in the midfield, Smurf 20 is making a solid climb, now in 13th. Imogen Tempus is also on the move, pushing into 14th. Things are heating up just outside the top 10. Gaish has just surged into the lead, taking the top spot from U20 place. U20 place is hanging in there, but Creek G seems to have the pace now. Day Factor is making a move as well, climbing 1 place to secure 3rd. It looks like the top 3 are now tightly packed, ready for the next showdown. Smurf 20 is carving through the field, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Baycorn isn't holding back, also climbing 3 spots to 12th place. Bubute is making a move, passing 4 cars to sit in 13th place. Kekrishk is climbing to the top spot with a smooth move. D Factor is not far behind, vaulting into 2nd place like it's nothing. Jebu Ogi manages to improve 1 position into 4th, keeping the pressure on from behind. Lazy Towner is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take the 4th position. Dude the Smoke Ablunt is on the rise as well, also gaining 3 places to settle into 5th. Jebu Ogi is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Smurf 20 is making a strong move, now in 7th place after passing 3 cars. Baycorn is right behind, also gaining ground, and now in 8th. Sir Gamingate is on a rally, overtaking 3 cars and climbing up to 21st. King Malcolm X pushes through the pack, climbing to 8th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Kanaga 77 is also on a roll, surging past 5 rivals to slot into 9th. Hoofing in 18 is not holding back, racing past 6 competitors to reach 10th place. The top of the field must be starting to feel the heat. Jebu Ogi just gained 1 position, now sitting in 2nd place. Lazy Towner also moved up one spot, claiming third place. De Factor and Lazy Towner are neck and neck, fighting hard for that third spot. The battle's heating up. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like all those laps paid off. Well done! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Krishke on winning the race. You really drove away with it. Great job out there. And a special shout out to Nalga77 for the most overtakes. You can claim the 1988 Zach Speed 881, which is quite the classic. Hope you enjoy that vintage beast. Sure. Did you know that the 2017 Norma M30 is actually a racing prototype built for endurance events like the 24 Hours of Le Mans? It has a super sleek lightweight design and a powerful turbocharged V8 engine that makes it a real beast on the track. Basically, it's like a secret weapon designed for serious racing fans who love speed and precision. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. Make sure to pick your favorite car before time runs out. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which one comes out on top. Alright, with green, amber, red, yellow having a solid history of 167 races and already winning 11, they seem to know their way around the track, even if their overall ranking is 7th. Meanwhile, Rome Spider is a mystery, so it's like betting on a dark horse. Honestly, I might give a slight edge to green, amber, red, yellow just because they have more experience under their belt. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, so don't count out the wild card just yet. Let's see how it plays out. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at Spa Retro and look at that. Bot Mutuba is starting on pole in a classic 2010 Orica FL M09. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the AI chaos will take over. The race kicks off with Nalge 77 taking the lead right out of the gates. Mutuba holding a solid second place just behind him. Meanwhile, Knalga 77 has secured third position, rounding out the top three as the field gets underway. Knalga 77 is making a move to second place and gaining ground up front. Wilder Eno is also climbing one spot, now in fourth. Blackbeard is following suit, moving into fifth. The race ahead looks like it's heating up surprisingly quickly. The Critiaeg just overtook someone to take fifth place, now he's closing in on the fourth position. Meanwhile, the Critical Egg and a Wild Reno are neck and neck trying to grab that fourth spot. Steve Jumper and Bubate are also squabbling for the 10th place. Looks like a fun little duel at the back. Captain Canadian has gained a position and is now in 11th place. Epic Sugar also moves up one spot, claiming 14th place. Eunice Gotta leads and Epic Sugar are fighting hard for the 14th spot, with just a hair's breadth separating them. Rome Spider and Blackbeard are exchanging positions repeatedly for 6th place. Ashen Eriton is climbing up one spot to 15th with some aggressive moves. Uniscotta leads and Ashanriton are locked in a close fight for 15th place. The critical leg is just ahead of Awaldrino by a car length in this battle for 4th place. Green, amber, red, yellow is applying pressure on Rome Spider, trying to find an opening to overtake. Patsorts is holding off the Fox 84 closely as they race around the middle of the pack. The critical leg has stormed to the front, overtaking 4 cars and claiming the lead. Knaga 77 and the critical leg are nose-to-tail fighting for 1st place, with no sign of giving way. Awaldrino climbs 1 position, grabbing 3rd and keeping the pressure on the top 2. Bubute is slicing through the field, taking 7th place after overtaking 3 cars. Patsorts is also on the move, passing 9 drivers to land in the top 10. Epic Sugar is making a charge as well, overtaking 5 competitors to reach 9th place. The fight for positions continues to intensify. Violet Lightning Thief is slicing through the field, now in 15th place after overtaking 3 cars. V39 is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 17th. Meanwhile, Base Nazar 2 is gaining ground, moving up 1 position into 10th. The race is definitely heating up with these aggressive advances. Rome Spider is really closing the distance on Awaldrino, cutting the gap down with that impressive 1.2 second gain. Black Bearded and Rome Spider are nose-to-tail fighting for 4th place. Meanwhile, Naga 77 is sneaking closer to Black Bearded, chipping away at that gap with a 1.1 second decrease. The Spa Retro's twisty layout is mixing things up with overtaking opportunities despite the tightly packed feel. The track's elevations and corners favor skilled drivers for subtle gains. Congratulations to Naga 77 for winning the race. Looks like they drove away with the victory. Well done! Wow, what a fantastic finish! Big congratulations to the critical leg for winning the race. You really tore up the track out there. And hey drivers, if you're feeling lucky today, now's your chance to claim a car. Just let me know who's ready to take home some wheels. Sure. Did you know that the 2011 KTM Crossbow R is actually built with a lightweight carbon fiber monocoque chassis? That means it's not just fast, but also incredibly nimble and agile on the track. It's basically the gymnastics star of the racing world, twisting and turning with ease. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. The countdown is running out, and I wouldn't want you to miss out on the action. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Yalga 77. In that vintage 1996, Ozella P. A 20 BMW, has a lot of old school charm, but might struggle with modern track demands. On the other hand, Steve Jumper in the 2010 Global GT Lite should have some more recent tech behind it, making it potentially faster and more reliable around Circuit de Pau vintage. But hey, racing is unpredictable, and sometimes the underdog pulls off the surprise. My money's on Steve Jumper for now, but I wouldn't count out Nalga 77 just yet. This should be an interesting race to watch. Alright everyone. The race is underway at Circuit de Pau Vintage, and ultralight spot cover is starting on pole position. They've got a 2012 Praga R when ready to go, so let's see if they can hold on to that lead, or if someone else will take it early. Dank Nuggins is taking an early lead, holding the first place. Cover is right behind in second, trying to close the gap. Basic Switch is in third, comfortably within striking distance. The action is just getting started. Plebis 3 just climbed to 5th place, closing in on the top 4. Captain Canadian has advanced to 10th place, inching closer to the points. Both Anita Beast moved up to 12th, but those two in that battle for 11th are neck and neck, pushing hard. Forty Afro has gained one position and is now in 3rd place. Belthana T-Beast has also moved up one spot, sitting in 11th place. GamerBoss 72 has made a 2-spot jump and is now in 13th position. Knaga 77 is dropping back to the 18th place. Cobber is gaining on Dank Nuggins quickly, cutting the gap by nearly 2 seconds. The leading duo, Cobber and Dank Nuggins, are now nose to tail in a fierce battle for the top spot. Plebis 3 is right behind for the Afro, closing the gap by 2 seconds and looking for an overtake soon. Steve Jumper has moved up one position and is now in 6th place. Knalga 77 is narrowing the distance to Bean Streams by 2.3 seconds, so keep an eye on that battle. Knalga 77 is surging forward, zooming past 3 cars to take the 8th place. Plebis 3 is narrowing the gap on 4th Afro, closing in by 1.4 seconds. Steve Jumper is climbing smoothly now in the 5th position. Imus Gordon is narrowing the gap to Belthane East by just over a second and a quarter. Meanwhile, Knaga 77 has made a couple of impressive moves up to 12th place. Steve Jumper is currently in 5th place with the Global GT Light from 2010. The race looks steady for now, but they might want to sharpen their pace if they hope to catch the cars ahead. Bean Streams is closing in on Right, cutting the gap down by nearly 2 seconds. They are now in a tight battle for 15th place. Knaga 77 is making a move into the top 12. Basic Switch is chopping down the distance to Bean Streams, now just over 2 seconds behind. Steve Jumper is currently in 5th place, driving a 2010 Global GT Light. He's fastest with a lap time of 1:27.339, and seems to be holding his position well. Basic Switch gains another 5.8 seconds on Bean Streams. Looks like the gap is shrinking fast. Steve Jumper is closing in slightly on Plebis 3 by 1.1 seconds. Knaga 77 advances 2 places to 9th place. Cobber is narrowing the gap on Dank Nuggins by 2:30 seconds. Looks like a chase is brewing. Knaga 77 advances 2 places to take 7th position, making some moves. Captain Canadian climbs 1 spot to 10th, steadily climbing the ranks. X6 Switch is closing the gap on Bean streams at a rapid pace, shaving off 7 seconds. Imus Gordon has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. Violetta Mama has also moved up 1 spot, now in 13th. Captain Canadian is moving up 1 spot into 10th place. Violetta Mama is narrowing the gap to Gamerboss 72 by 242 seconds. X Basic Switch is cutting down on Bean streams by 3.3 seconds, closing in fast. Knonga 77 is back in 8th, and struggling with a slow lap time at over 1:28. Steve Jumper is closing in on him, just half a second behind. Looks like a close fight, heading into the final lap. Congratulations, Dank Nuggins. Looks like you were in a league of your own out there. Well done. Congratulations to Dank Nuggins on winning the race. Well done showing those bots how it's done. And a big shout out to Steve Jumper for grabbing the fastest lap and winning the bet race. You really earned that 2010 Global GT light with all those ultralights. Nice work. Sure thing. Nay. Did you know that the Highlands long track is so long and winding that some say it's like the marathon of racing tracks? It's perfect for testing stamina and patience, 2 things you'll definitely need if you're trying to keep up with these AI cars. So buckle up, because this track is all about pushing boundaries and maybe, just maybe, surviving the chaos. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. Hurry up and pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. You don't want to miss out on watching these beastly machines tear up the track. Oh wow. This is a classic muscle car showdown. The Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro are both powerhouse choices, but it really comes down to handling and how the AI driver manages the curves. Given the track is Highlands long, with its long straights and tight corners, I might lean towards the Camaro being a bit more nimble around those sharp turns. But the Mustang's raw power could make up for that on the straights if the AI gets a good launch. Honestly, it's a tough call, but I'd probably give a slight edge to the Camaro for better agility. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the crown. Alright everyone. The Trans and TTV green, amber, red, yellow class is kicking things off on pole with the 2021 Ford Mustang. Let's see if that American muscle can hold the lead, or if these AI cars have other plans. Green, amber, red, yellow takes an early lead, holding the first position sharp off the start. Behind him, Mexico Broadcast is right on his tail in second place, trying to find an opening. Stepping into third place, Steve Jumper is closing in but still a bit behind the top two. The top three are all bunched up ready for the next move. Emphatic advances to ninth place. Silhouette and Zap Brandigan are locked in a fierce duel for 11th. Tyler here climbs up to 13th. Zap Brandigan advances one position to take the 10th spot. Silhouette also climbs one place, securing 11th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Dar Rogue is in fourth place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang Dottie. They're close behind the leaders but still not quite in the fight for the top yet. The race seems to be tightening up behind green, amber, red, yellow. Eganarite is climbing up to 14th place, just overtaking someone. Story Forge is right behind in 15th, after also gaining a spot. Steve Jumper is currently in third, and driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021. No details on pace yet, but maintaining a strong spot behind the Mustangs. Looks like they're hanging in there for now. Knaga 77 and Naga 77 are neck and neck for 7th place. Storyforge and Generate continue their tight duel for 14th. Knaga 77 is making a move, gaining 1 position to be in 7th place. The battle for 7th is heating up with Naga 77 and Naga 77 locked in close proximity. Zaprandigan advances 1 spot, now in 9th. Storyforge is making a smooth move up to 12th place. Eganite is also climbing to 14th place. Hivensarugai is inching into 16th position. The pack is shifting nicely today. Storyforge is advancing 1 position, now sitting in the 12th place. Silhouette and Storyforge are nose to tail, fighting hard for 11th. Steve Jumper is currently in 3rd place, driving a Chevrolet Camaro from 2021, and their pace seems steady, with no signs of trouble so far. Knaga 77 is currently in 8th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang L. It looks like the race is tight behind them, and they might be holding on or just waiting for clear opportunities to overtake. Knaga 77 is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang in the Trans Am class. They are currently in 8th place, just behind their teammate who's in 7th. Looks like they're keeping up but not making any bold moves yet. Rogue is holding a slight lead over Catgirl Taemang. It looks like Rogue might be able to maintain that advantage if they don't make any mistakes. The race for the win is practically decided, but anything can happen in the final lap. Storyforge just gained 1 position, now sitting in 10th place. Henry Fatig and Storyforge are locked in a close fight for 10th. Silhouette is closing rapidly on Hen Fatig, cutting the gap by 1 second. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is leading in a 2021 Ford Mustang, dominating the field. Their race looks smooth so far with no signs of pressure. Rogue is currently in 5th place and racing the 2021 Ford Mustang Degaitsiu. Looks like they're staying consistent but haven't made a move for the lead yet. Theo Art is driving a 2016 Mazda MX-5 Cup, which is known for its agility and balanced handling. It looks like they are currently in the middle of the pack with no major moves yet, just steady cruising. Stankit is driving a 1999 Honda Civic Si. They are currently in the middle of the pack, but holding on to 9th place. So it looks like they're sticking with it and not letting the older Civic slip too far behind. Guy is piloting a 2020 Geely Binua. They are currently in 16th place and seem to be holding their position without any major drama so far. Steve Jumper makes a clean move up to 2nd place. Rogue also advances to 3rd, narrowing the gap. It's their pair is closing in quickly on Mikkelbrokast, cutting the distance by over a second. They're locked in a tight fight for 4th position now. Catco TM is climbing nicely into 4th place now, overtaking 2 cars. Knaga 77 is making moves up to 6th, also gaining 2 positions. Story Forge is closing the gap on Zaprandigan, shrinking it by a second and a half. Looks like a battle is brewing. Zaprandigan is gaining speed and close to overtaking Nalga 77. The gap shrinking rapidly. Meanwhile, Fivenzerogai is inching closer to Tylerer, but it's a slow crawl of only 1.2 seconds so far. Well, it looks like green, amber, red, yellow took the victory. Congratulations on crossing that finish line first. Clearly, they were in the zone today. Wow, green, amber, red, yellow really took the checkered flag with style. Big congratulations to them on both the win and the fastest lap. Looks like they earned that 2021 Ford Mustang Trans Am without breaking a sweat. Who's next to step up and claim a shiny new ride? Sure. Here's a fun fact for you. The Trans Am racing car class actually started back in the 1960s and was originally inspired by muscle cars like the Ford Mustang and Chevrolet Camaro. It's basically a celebration of American muscle and style on the racetrack, but with some serious tweaks to make them zoom even faster. Who knew these roaring beasts would become such icons of American motorsport? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost done, so make your choice before it's too late. Let's see which beast will dominate the track today. Alright, so we're basically placing a bet without any intel. Classic move. Both drivers are rolling in the same 2021 Chevrolet Camaro at Lime Rock Park. So it's gonna come down to skill and maybe a little bit of luck. Since we don't know much about either of them, I'll just say it's a toss-up. May the best driver with the most distracted or timed actions come out on top. Put your money where your mouth is, folks. Alright folks, the race is underway at Lime Rock Park, and leading the pack in the Trans Am class, TTV Green, Amber Red Yellow, is a sleek 2021 Ford Mustang. Let's see if it can hold that pole position, or if the competition will catch up. Green Amber Red Yellow has taken an early lead. Shalesy is holding steady in second place, while Steve Jumper is close behind in third. The pack is already spreading out a bit as they settle into their rhythm. Unknown Tactics is climbing steadily, now in fourth place. Yaxenda Box and Unknown Tactics are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 4-3 position. Wolf of Echo is gaining ground, moving up to 8th place. Wolf of Echo and Gamingto Fight Cancer are close together, both pushing for 7. Gamingto Fight Cancer is currently in 8th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. The race seems calm from their perspective, with no major overtakes or drama involving their car so far. Mutuba makes a clean move to 10th place, pushing past the rivals. Yesator and Mutube are nose to tail in that tight fight for 10th position. Chris Gopher gains a spot, now in 13th, inching closer to the top 10 pack. Yaxinda Box, holding onto the 4th spot, looks solid but not a lot of room to breathe, with Unknown Tactics lurking just behind in 5th. The race is tight, and one mistake could flip the script. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is currently in 8th place, driving a 2021 Ford Mustang. Their pace looks steady so far, but they're still chasing those ahead and trying to hold off the pack behind. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is leading the Trans Am class with a fastest lap of 56.955 seconds. They seem to be maintaining a solid pace, staying ahead of the pack and looking strong in their Mustang. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is leading the race in a 2021 Ford Mustang Auto. Their fastest lap is 57.948 seconds, which is setting the pace. It looks like they're holding a steady advantage at the moment. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is pushing hard with the fastest lap, but he's still in 7th, so he's got some ground to make up if he wants a top spot. Sasatur is running a Peugeot 407, which has a reputation for balance but struggles with raw speed. They're currently in 10th place, holding their own against a tough WTC field. Not bad, but likely to need some overtaking skills to climb higher. Maya is currently in 6th place behind some faster Camaro drivers. Her Chevrolet Camaro is holding steady with a best lap of 57.319 seconds. She's maintaining position but needs a push to catch the top 5. Sasatur is in 10th place with a Peugeot 407. Their fastest lap is just under a minute, but they seem to be slightly off the pace compared to others in their category. Keeps it steady for better positioning. Sasatura is in 10th place with a Peugeot 407, a car known for its comfort rather than speed. Looks like they're holding position but not challenging the leaders. Lime Rock's tight corners and short straights are favoring precision and acceleration. The Trans Am cars seem to have an edge on quick lap times while WTC struggle with top-end speed. Mutuba is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They're currently in 11th place and seem to be holding steady with the slowest lap just under 1 minute and 6 seconds. The race looks like a tight squeeze for them. Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is pushing hard with the fastest lap, likely trying to secure that lead before the final lap. Christopher's BMW 320 is hanging in there at around 14th place, trying to keep pace but currently outpaced by most WTC entries. Not much action from their side, just steady but not threatening. Mutuba is driving a 2007 Alfa Romeo 156 GTA. They've got the slowest lap so far, but are holding steady in 11th. Looks like their race is all about damage control. Yaxindabox just overtook another car, moving into 3rd position. The fight between Gaming Toe Fight Cancer and Maya heats up as they battle for 6th place, closely matched on the track. Unknown Tactics is running a 2021 Chevrolet Camaro in the Trans Am class. They're currently in 5th place and have a solid pace with their fastest lap, being 57.351 seconds, just behind the top 3. Their race seems steady so far. Well, green, amber, red, yellow just proved they're unbeatable today. Nice job on the win. Wow. Green, amber, red, yellow really tore it up out there. Huge congratulations to them for crossing the finish line first. Nice work showing those other cars how it's done. And hey, drivers listening up. If you're eager to claim a car, now's your moment. Make sure to get your name in so you can join the fun and keep these races exciting. Who's ready to take the wheel next? Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1971 had some of the most daring designs in racing history? The cars often featured low-slung bodies and wide tires to maximize grip, but they also had a touch of old-school charm with their exposed exhaust pipes and creative aerodynamics. It was truly the era where innovation met bravery, and sometimes a little bit of chaos. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone to miss out on the exciting race ahead. Hurry up and make your choice before the countdown runs out. Oh wow. This is a classic showdown of vintage speed and style. The 1971 McLaren M19A is a sleek, powerful machine, but it's a bit of a handful if not handled just right. Meanwhile, the 1971 March 711 Alfa Romeo has a reputation for maneuverability and that lovely Italian flair. Considering the mid-Ohio no-chicane layout, which demands precision and smooth handling, I'd lean slightly toward the March 711 Alfa Romeo. That car just screams agility. But hey, the McLaren's raw power could definitely shake things up if it gets its act together. It's going to be close though. I'm excited to see which one comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Mid-Ohio's No Chicane track. Leading the pack is Bot Vagalasset in a classic 1971 Brabham B T34. Let's see if he can hold on to that pole position, or if the competition catches up. Vagalasvet has shot off the line to take an early lead. Itzaror is holding a solid second position but already under pressure from Edsos21, who's making a move on the inside. The top three are already spacing out from the rest of the field, with Vargalasvet looking to extend their advantage. Itzaror has overtaken to take the lead, now in first place. Vagalasvet and Itzaror are pushing hard for the top spot. Iggs Ragnaroks climbs up one position to third place. Vagalasvet and Iggs Ragnaroks are nose to tail in a tight fight for second. Gonnet TTV is making a bold push and has overtaken 5 cars to climb into 17th place. Edsos21 keeps gaining ground, moving one spot closer to the leaders and now sits in third place. Meanwhile, Edsos21 and Vargalasvet are locked in a fierce duel for second, every turn tightening that battle. Hey Ricky Sons! Great to see you back in the channel. Hope you're ready for some crazy AI car racing action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Edsos21 and Vargalasvet are locked in a close fight for second place. Dudesmokia Blunt has gained one position, now sitting in 7th. Gishta Husky is also in a tight scrap with Dudesmokia Blunt for 7th, so expect some late moves there. Vargalasvet is holding off Edsos21 for second place, but it's definitely close. Gishta Husky just snagged the 7th spot, and is now applying pressure on Dudesmokia Blunt, who's fighting to keep Steven amid that tight contest. Dudesmokia Blunt and Fishta Husky are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Okinabaka is gaining ground, moving up one position to take 12th. The Empress is right behind Okinabaka, both battling hard for 12th place. Iggs Ragnaroks advances to 3rd place. Vargalasvet and Iggs Ragnaroks are locked in a close duel for 2nd position. Dudesmokia Blunt climbs to 7th place, making a small gain. Hey Dale Pack 41! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us as we watch those AI cars race around the track. Sit back, enjoy the chaos, and maybe pick a favorite to cheer for. Ignarox has moved up one position to claim 2nd place. Vargalasvet is still close behind, putting pressure on Iggs Ragnaroks in that battle for the 2nd spot. The Empress is also climbing, now in 11th position. The fight for the top continues to heat up. The Hyper 7 is making a move up one position into 5th place. Elitsatorn 1095 and the Hyper 7 are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Jaboogie has gained one position and is now in 21st place. Looks like green, amber, red, yellow is really feeling the leaderboard drama. Maybe I should start calling it the Arase Hype Zone because it's definitely keeping the energy up. Just waiting for someone to surprise us all at the last second. Exos 21 advances to third place, closing in on the leaders. Dehiper 7 and Vargalas Fet remain locked in a close duel for fourth place. Dude Smoke Blunt climbs to sixth place, gaining ground on the pack. Edsauce 21 has made a solid move up to second place. Dehiper 7 has gained 2 positions and is now close behind in third. Dude Smoke Blunt has also climbed 1 spot up to fifth, keeping the race interesting. Dude Smoke Blunt makes a clean move to bump Vargalas Fet down to fifth. The battle for fourth is heating up with both racers closely matched, inching for every small advantage on the track. Congratulations, it's Saro. You really outpaced everyone at Mid-Ohio without the chicane. Well played. Wow, amazing job to Saro for winning the race. Definitely something to celebrate. And congratulations to Green, Amber, Red, Yellow for grabbing the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a classic 1971 Lotus 72C, quite the vintage prize for your speedy pace. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Silverstone Retro has tight turns and tricky chicanes that require sharp steering and good grip. While straight line speed definitely matters for those long straights, being able to navigate the corners efficiently will really make or break your race position here. A car with balanced aerodynamics and responsive suspension will give drivers the edge to maintain speed and attack the tricky sections confidently. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you want your favorite car to race, now's the time to shout it out. Don't make me pick for you or we'll be stuck with whatever AI decides. Trust me, their taste isn't always what you'd expect. Hurry up and choose. Wow, this is quite the matchup. Anarchizix in a 1995 Caterham Super 7 SS. Sounds like a legend of agility and raw driving spirit. Those little cars are known for their nimbleness and tricky handling, especially on a retro track like Silverstone. On the other hand, Globos Excel's 1994 Subaru Alcione Sifi X may have a bit more weight and comfort, but it might lack that razor-sharp edge needed to dominate tight corners. Considering the cars, I think Anarchizix has the advantage with pure agility and speed potential at Silverstone Retro. But hey, never count out an underdog with the right setup and a bit of luck. I'm gonna go with Anarchizix taking this one, just based on that lightweight, go-kart feel. Let's see if the game agrees. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Silverstone Retro Track. Bot Trash Crashton is starting from the front in a 2015 Koenigsegg Regera. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position or if someone else wants to steal the show. Trash Crashton has taken an early lead from the start line. Anarchizix is in second place just behind, closely tailing the leader. Woe is holding on to third, trying to keep up with the front runners. The top three are already setting the pace for what looks like a competitive race. Dalapack 41 is slicing through the pack, now sitting in third place after overtaking 4 cars. Reiko Haruji continues her climb, moving up 3 positions into 6th. Tukins Flora is also making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars to take 7th. Tukins Flora is slicing through the field, now in 4th after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Globos Exel is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to secure 8th place. Globos Exel and SS Davin Games are locked in a close duel for 7th, keeping it interesting at the back of the pack. Tukins Flora is advancing 1 position to claim 3rd place. Reiko Haruji is also climbing 1 spot to take 5th. Ricky Sanz moves up a single position, putting him in 8th. Ricky Sanz is advancing 1 place to 7th position. Wangatang Savan 272 has climbed 2 spots to 10. Wolf's Light has also gained 2 places, now 12th. The race is heating up steadily. Ricky Sanz is advancing one position to secure 6th place. Asheron 192 is also gaining one spot, now in 10th. Wolfslight follows suit, moving up to 11th. The race is heating up with consistent moves. Ricky Sanz is closing in on Reko Haru G, cutting the gap by 1/4 seconds. Wolfslight has surged 2 spots forward and is now in 9th place. Senior Flip Flopone 120 is climbing 1 position and has taken the 13th spot. Ricky Sanz is chipping away at Reko Harugi's lead with a 2.2 second reduction. Their gap now looks quite manageable. They are neck and neck for 5th place. Wolfslight has just overtaken someone to climb into 8th, looking to make more moves. Ricky Sanz is climbing 1 spot to claim 5th place. Wanga Tank 72 has advanced 2 positions and is now in 10th. Archeron 192 and Wanga Tank 72 are locked in a close fight for 10th position, trading places and keeping the tension high. Toucan's Flora is chipping away at green, amber, red, yellow, closing in by over 2 seconds. Wolfslight has crept up 1 place to 7th, making moves. Wangatang Savan 272 is narrowing the distance to Esteban Games by a bit over 2 seconds, setting up a chase. Green, amber, red, yellow is really chipping away at Trash Crashton, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Wangatang 272 just made 2 places up, now sitting comfortably in 8th spot. Meanwhile, Senior Flip Flopone 102,020 is gaining ground on Global's Excel quickly, narrowing the distance by 3.1 seconds. Green, amber, red, yellow is gaining on Trash Crashton, chopping nearly 2 seconds off the gap. They're neck and neck for 1st place now. Archeron 192 has advanced 1 position into 10th. Basid Nightfo is driving a 2001 Fiat Stilo, which is quite surprising to see in the race. Their race seems to be going nowhere fast because they are currently in last place with no recorded lap time, suggesting technical issues or perhaps just a very slow start. Green, amber, red, yellow and Trash Crashton are still locked in a fierce fight for the lead. Toucan's Flora is steadily gaining, trimming the distance to green, amber, red, yellow by nearly 2 seconds now. Keep an eye on this closeness, it's about to get interesting. Well, look at that Trash Crashton crossing the finish line first. Guess all those late night practice sessions paid off. Nice win! Wow. Trashcrashton really pulled off an impressive victory today. Congratulations on the win. That was some solid racing. And a big shout out to Green Amber Red Yellow for snagging the fastest lap. That's a sweet ride. The Koenigsegg Regera is nothing to sneeze at. Ricky Sanz also made a huge impact with the most overtakes. Nice work there, you've earned yourself that Corvette chick throne. Looks like some well-deserved bragging rights today. Sure. Did you know the 2018 Ginetta G40 GT5 is actually a perfect example of British engineering making racing accessible? It's built to be lightweight and nimble, perfect for tricky turns and tight races. Plus, it's often used in racing schools because it teaches drivers how to really handle a car without all the high-tech aids. Kind of like a lightweight training wheels for racing. Thank you so much Kisan Music for subscribing at Tier 1. Your support really keeps the engines running here. Everyone give a thumbs up for our awesome subscriber. Hey, Kisuna Music, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you jumping back in. Hope you're ready to watch some epic AI cars race around the track. Sit back, enjoy the show, and maybe cheer for your favorite car. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your dream race car yet, now's the time to jump in. The countdown is almost up and I don't want anyone missing out on the action. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Alright. So we have one driver with a bit of racing experience and some wins under their belt, even if it's not a whole lot. The other driver, well, we don't know much about them, so I'd say that the racer with a little more history might have a slight edge given the context. But hey, racetracks are unpredictable, so don't count anyone out just yet. Let's see how this plays out. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Knock Hill. And leading the pack is the bot Nonstop Doom and a 2018 Genetta G40 GT5. Looks like they've got a good grip on that pole position. Let's see if they can hold on to it. The race kicks off with Nonstop Doom taking an early lead, closely followed by Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Ogs Wolfie in third. Nonstop Doom is already setting the pace at the front, while the others are trying to find their opening moves. Kisana Music has advanced one position to 7th place, closing in on the top 6. Akvaiti has also moved up one spot, now in 12th place, but is tightly contesting that position with Natisberry. The battle for P12 looks intense. Akvaiti advances one position to take the 11th place. Ididiva also moves up one spot, now holding the 15th position. IK-77 and 4th Afro are locked in a close fight for 16th place. No clear leader yet. Ididiva is currently in the 16th position, driving a 2018 Genetta G40 GT5 Thought. Their race looks steady but not exactly threatening the leaders. JT Eastman 33 is making a bold move up to 2nd place, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Kisuna Music isn't far behind, climbing up to 3rd by overtaking 4 vehicles. Wanabakito is also on the rise, pushing through 5 cars to grab the 4th spot. The race is heating up with some aggressive overtakes. Akvaiti makes a bold move and climbs to the 10th spot, overtaking 6 cars with ease. Velocito 14 isn't wasting time either, also up 6 positions, now sitting at 12th. Waffling Goddard slips into 8th place, just 1 spot ahead, keeping the race pretty lively. King Malcolm X has surged to 3rd place, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Down Talkwest following close behind, also making a move through the pack to secure 4th place. Waffling Otters is not far off, demonstrating some impressive aggression to climb 3 positions into 5th. Looks like the AI drivers are feeling a bit rebellious today. Maybe they get distracted by their playlists or something. Don't worry. The chaos just makes the race more exciting. IK-77 has wowed us by passing 5 cars in a flash, and has now secured 3rd place. Plebisfree is on a charge, overtaking 8 vehicles and moving into 6th position. King Malcolm X continues his hot streak, climbing 2 spots to claim the lead. Yichi Swin 33 is making a strong surge, climbing 5 places to sit in 5th position. Velocito 14 is also on a roll, overtaking 6 cars to move into 6th. Bunnies of Doom isn't holding back either, sneaking past 4 cars to land in 7th. Looks like Knock Hill is living up to its reputation for chaos. Who doesn't crash here, right? Don't worry, Kisuna Music, maybe your driver will surprise us all on the last lap. Yaichi's Wishman 33 is making a serious charge, overtaking 3 cars to move into 2nd place. Velocita 14 is hot on his heels, also scooting past 3 cars to claim 3rd place. JD Andron is climbing well, passing 4 cars to reach 14th spot. Things are getting interesting up front. Bunnies of Doom is showing some aggression, storming to the front by overtaking 4 cars and claiming the lead. Down Tokust is climbing fast as well, passing 3 cars to reach 7th place. Waffling Godders is also on the rise, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 8th position. The fight for the top spots is heating up early. Bunnies of Doom and Jchisui Suen 33 are nose to tail for the lead. Ika 77 has gained 2 positions and now sits in 3rd place, closing the gap. King Malcolm Merckx is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to occupy the 4th position. Dalapak 41 is charging hard, overtaking 6 cars to reach the 4th position. Green Amber Red Yellow is dropping back fast, falling 6 spots to the 11th place. Bunnies of Doom is making a move forward, climbing 1 position to take the lead. Ikar 77 is rapidly closing in on Bunnies of Doom, chipping away at the gap by only a few seconds more. GJ Swishman 33 has climbed 1 place into 6th, making their move count. Debus 3 has gained 2 spots and is now 7th, keeping the pressure on. Congratulations to Bunnies of Doom for winning the race. Clearly, they are in a league of their own. Wow, what a race! Huge congratulations to Bunnies of Doom for taking the victory. That was some seriously smooth driving. Now for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure to stick around and claim yours before someone else does. You definitely don't want to miss out on that shiny new ride. Sure. Did you know that the 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar was built with the goal of blending incredible speed with safety? It's like a rocket with a fancy suit, designed to push limits but also keep drivers protected. Plus, Chevrolet's engineering made sure it was as reliable as your morning coffee. Except it's for racing, so it's way faster. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over. So get those selections in before the race begins. Don't want to miss out on your dream machine. Or end up with something totally embarrassing, right? Let's make this race even more exciting by having the best cars on the track. Hurry up! Alright. Since we don't have much info on either driver, it's basically a coin flip. Both are in the same car at Seattle Circuit Reverse, so it's all about who can make the most of the limited details we have. If I had to guess, I'd say maybe Team Tenetia might have an edge just because I love their name. But hey, with so little to go on, this race could surprise us all. Who do you think is more likely to pull off the win? Alright folks, UTB Clock from Teapot is on pole in the 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if it can hold that lead at the Seattle Circuit Reverse. Buckle up. Clock from Teapot has taken an early lead, maintaining the top position. Justin Gilks is in second, closely chasing the leader. Kabukachu holds third, trying to keep up with the front runners. Kulukachu and Justin Gilks are locked in a fierce duel for second place. GM Prime has climbed one position to ninth. Gene N Prime and Green Amber Red Yellow are squabbling closely for 8th place. Delapac 41 is climbing up one spot to secure third place. Shalesy is also advancing one position, now in 11th. Roxvizzle and Shalesy are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Joey just overtook someone and is now in the 5th position. He's got Kisun Music right behind him, so expect a battle for that 5th place. Roxvizzle also made some progress, up one spot to number 11. Things are heating up at the back. Kisuna Music has gained 2 positions and is now in 4th place. Gulukachu and Kisuna Music are nose-to-nose fighting for 4th. Kikas Lady X3 has moved up one spot and is now in 9th. Alwyn Storm is in an orange Honda IndyCar, currently holding 7th place. Looks like he's maintaining a solid position with no major issues so far. Dalapac 41 is currently in 3rd place behind 2 Chevrolet IndyCars. They're driving a 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar and seem to be holding steady just behind the front runners. The race looks tight with consistent performance from their cars so far. Cthulhu Kachu is currently in 3rd place driving a Chevrolet IndyCar. They seem to be holding a solid position that haven't shown the fastest lap yet. The race looks tight with potential for further movement. Joey is driving a Chevrolet IndyCar and is currently in 6th place. Looks like he's holding steady, but not quite challenging the front runners yet. Alwyn Storm advances one position into 6th place. Joey is closely contesting with Alwyn Storm for 6th. Kisuna Music and Zero Time Alive are exchanging positions in the battle for 14th. Clock from Teapot is holding the lead comfortably with the fastest lap, likely just trying to maintain consistency and close out this race. Ixragnarox's Honda IndyCar is running with a fastest lap of 1:35.159, and they are currently in the 13th position. Looks like steady progress, but still has some ground to make up to move higher. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is in 8th place, driving a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Their fastest lap is 1:35.417, which shows consistent pace. They seem to be holding steady with no major overtake threats so far. Taknasty is closing the gap on Kisuna Music by a full second, inching closer for that tight battle at 15th place. Meanwhile, Taknasty and Team Tenadia are locked in a heated duel for 16th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Joey are locked in a tight tussle for 7th position. Taknasty makes a move, climbing one spot to take the 15th place. The IndyCar's cars at Seattle Reverse seem evenly matched with a tight pack at the front. The track's tricky corners are probably causing frequent overtakes and small mistakes, shaking up the positions constantly. Ixragnarox is currently in the 14th place, driving a Honda IndyCar. They posted a fastest lap of 1:35.159, which suggests a solid pace, but they haven't made any major moves yet. Clock from Teapot is maintaining a solid lead, and his fastest lap indicates he's pushing just enough to stay ahead. X Ragnarok is currently in the 13th place, driving a Honda IndyCar with a fastest lap of 135.159. They seem to be holding steady just behind the top dozen drivers, but consistency will be key to climb higher. Taknesty and Zero Time Live are slugging it out for the 14th place. Team Tenatia and Kisuna Music are locked in a close fight for 16. The gaps are tightening up. Congratulations, Clock from Teapot. Looks like your clock just struck victory. Well done. Wow, what an exciting race! Congratulations to Clock from Teapot for not only winning but also snagging the fastest lap. That Honda IndyCar is pretty sweet. Well done! And a huge shout out to Dalapack41 for making the most overtakes. That's some serious skill. They get to claim the Chevrolet IndyCar. Great job, everyone! If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1938 Auto Union Type D. It's a legendary Grand Prix car, known for its incredible speed and agility in its era. Though all these classics are impressive, the Auto Union's aerodynamic design and lightweight construction give it a pretty good shot at conquering a modern circuit like Booty. Plus, watching that turbocharged scream would be worth the whole race by itself. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over. So make your choice before they start racing without you. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey, Fire Tiger 3901. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some crazy AI cars racing. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action. Wow, what a matchup! Pani 3. With the classic 1938 Maserati 8CTF versus Walk CB with the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Both cars are vintage beauties, but it's all about how they handle on the Boot International circuit. The Maserati has that legendary racing pedigree and might have a slight edge in power, but the Alfa Romeo is known for its agility and precision. I'm leaning towards Penny 3's Maserati just because of its raw power, but don't count out Walk CB's Alfa. History shows that nimbleness can sometimes beat brute strength. It's going to be a close one, so stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Bode International Circuit. Leading the pack at the very start is the bought willow shrub in a classic 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Ertiga 3901 has shot out to the front, holding the lead as they hit the first curve. Willow Shrub is right behind in second, keeping the pressure on. Matthewsaurus Rex is settling into third, just a few seconds back, ready to challenge. Smurf when he advances to fifth place, showing some steady climbing. Merdekobleich also moves up 2 spots into 7th, closing the gap with green, amber, red, yellow. The fight for 7th is heating up as green, amber, red, yellow and Amjekobleich stay nose to tail. Dalepack 41 moves up 1 spot into 3rd place. Dalepack 41 and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Smurf Winnie and Matthewsaurus Rex are battling tightly for 4th. Kisa Music has just gained 1 position, cracking into the top 10. Meanwhile, Kisuna Music is closing in on Hickory Hamzam, and they are now battling for 11th place. Kisuna Music's moving up fast, looking to make that a 3-way fight for the lower top 10. Alex Hasnobrain is making a big push now, passing 3 cars to reach the 11th place. Pani 3 continues her charge, overtaking 4 racers to settle into 16th. Mid-Zero Upstarks is also advancing fast, passing 3 cars to sit in 18th. The field is definitely shifting as these drivers push ahead. Celestia Linari and Vargala Svet are nose to tail for the 13th position. Pani 3 is closing rapidly on its Bumblebee, chipping away at the gap by over a second now. Smurf 20 gains 1 position and now sits in 4th place. Mer Pinkwolf and Alex Hasnobrain are neck and neck fighting for the 11th spot, trading positions frequently. Fire Tiger 3909 is leading with a Maserati 8CTF from 1938. Their race looks solid so far, maintaining the top spot without any apparent threats or overtakes. Hey Darth Blazer, great to have you back in the stream. Hope you've been doing awesome. Get ready to see these AI cars burn some rubber, and maybe pick up a new favorite. Dalapack 41 just overtook someone to move into 2nd place. Kisanu Music is climbing up to 8th, gaining 1 position. Nempa Pinkwolf also advancing, now in 11th. Looks like everyone's making moves early on. Hikori Hamzam is giving it a good push, closing the gap on Team Tanitia by 1.3 seconds. Mighty Chunk is climbing up to 16th position, leaving 17 behind. The fight for 15th place between Mighty Chunk and its Bumblebee is getting intense, with both racers battling closely. Kisanu Music is just ahead of Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, but the gap is closing rapidly. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk and its Bumblebee are locked in a close duel for 15th place, trading positions at every corner. Smurf 20 makes a move, climbing one place to secure third. Dial-Pack 41 and Smurf 20 are nose to tail trying to claim second. Green, amber, red, yellow is slicing into Justin Kaka's lead, closing the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Green, amber, red, yellow, and Just Pancakes are locked in a fierce fight for 6th place. Dial-Pack 41 makes a move, grabbing the lead from the current first place. Smurf 20 and Fire Ticker 3901 are locked in a close duel for second position. Kisa Music advances one spot, claiming 7th place. Smurf 20 advances to 2nd place, closing the gap at the front. Kisuna Music climbs to 6th place, making their way through the field. Just Panchakis and Kisuna Music are now locked in a tight duel for 6th position. No room for error. Just Panchakis is climbing up to 16th place. Pink Wolf has also advanced 1 position and is now in 9th. Green, amber, red, yellow, and Pink Wolf are nose to tail battling it out for the 9th position, with each trying to gain an edge. Celestial Inari is making a strong climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 11th position. Green, amber, red, yellow is losing ground, dropping 8 places to the 18th spot. Meanwhile, Willow Shrub is inching forward, moving up 1 position to claim 3rd place. Congratulations, Daily Pack 41. Looks like you're the one to beat. Well done on winning at Boot International Circuit. Wow, Dale Pack 41 really pulled it off. Huge congratulations on the win. That was an impressive performance. Now, for anyone interested in claiming a car, the following drivers are eligible to do so. Make sure to claim your prize before someone else does. Keep up the great racing, everyone. Sure. The 2018 Chevrolet IndyCar is pretty cool because it features a turbocharged V6 engine that can produce over 700 horsepower. That means it can go from 0 to 60 in just about 3 seconds, making it a real rocket on wheels. Plus, its aerodynamic design is optimized for high-speed racing, so it basically slices through the air like a hot knife through butter. No wonder these cars are so exciting to watch. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get on it. The countdown is ticking down faster than my patience during a race. Make your choice or be stuck with whatever the AI graciously assigns you. Let's go, let's go! Well, this is a classic showdown between Honda and Chevrolet. The 2018 Honda IndyCar driven by Lithocarp might have the edge when it comes to handling and cornering because Hondas are pretty nimble. On the other hand, Famaka's Chevrolet could have that raw power and straight-line speed that could come in handy on Atlanta's long straights. But remember, car choice can make or break a race, and both cars are pretty evenly matched in their heyday. My gut says Lithocarp might squeeze out the win if the track favors sharp turns and finesse, but don't count out Famaka if the race turns into a battle of horsepower on the longer sections. So who are you betting on? Alright folks, we are live at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and the race is just kicking off. The car starting at the front is the IndyCar's Classes bought Lithocarp in a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if the others will surprise us. Lithocarp has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Famaka is holding strong in second place, sticking right behind. Orange Funk is third, but not giving up just yet. Orange Funk and Famaka are going wheel to wheel for second place. Ixariamzam and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for third position. Skosaraps is making a strong move, climbing 2 spots to claim 5th place. Orange Funk and Famaka are nose to tail for second place. Hikori Hamzam and Orange Funk are exchanging positions, both fighting hard for third place. Diapack 41 and Skosarabzods are close together. Midfield chaos in their battle for 5th. Ricky Sense and Dalapack 41 are nose to tail for 6th place. Bill the Old Guy and Ricky Sense are also locked in a close fight for 7th. Darth Blazer and That Salty Serena are sliding it out for 9th place. The battles are heating up at the mid-pack. Famaka and Lithocarp are trading paint at the front with no clear leader yet. Bill the Old Guy and Ricky Sense are wheel to wheel for 7th place, giving us some good side-by-side action. That Salty Serena and Bill the Old Guy are also neck and neck chasing for 8th. keeping the midfield lively. Hikari Hamzam and Orange Funk are neck and neck for third place. Those are Ops and Hikari Hamzam are trading blows to hold on to fourth. Ricky Sans and Data Pack 41 are locked in a close fight for sixth. Orange Funk is advancing to second place. Darth Blazer and Thatsalty Serena are neck and neck for ninth position. Abeta Bloke and Darth Blazer continue their close duel for 10th. Bamaka climbs one spot to second. Skosa Ops and Hikari Hamzam are locked in a close fight for fourth. Filthy Old Guy and Ricky Sans are also neck and neck for seventh. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Lithocarp on winning the race. That was an incredible performance. Well done. And a special shout out to Kisana Music for doing the most overtakes. You've earned yourself a 2018 Honda IndyCar. Enjoy those speedy rides. Congratulations. Looks like Lithocarp really took the checkered flag today. Great job. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Sportsland Sugo has a lot of sharp turns and technical sections, so a car that can stick to the road and maneuver effortlessly will have the advantage. Acceleration and top speed are nice, but if your car can't handle the twists and bends smoothly, you're going to lose precious seconds. So, a balanced setup with good grip and responsive steering is what I'd prioritize. Alright folks, if you've been hemming and hawing about which car to pick, now's your last chance. The countdown is almost up. Make your choice before the AI engine takes the wheel and leaves you in the dust. Hurry up. Well, with Coffee Kitten being a mystery and Kisan Music having quite a bit of experience with 58 races under their belt, I'd say they might have the edge here. Winning 8 out of 58 isn't exactly domination, but it shows they've got some potential. So, my money's on Kisana Music to pull ahead at Sportsland Sugo, unless Coffee Kitten pulls off a surprise. I'll be watching closely. Alright folks, we're kicking things off here at Sportsland Suga with Bot Jijo Wolf starting on pole in the 2015 Onroque Ligier JSP3. Looks like it's got the early lead, but let's see if anyone can catch up. Jillian Wolf takes the lead right off the line with a strong start. Kisa Music is holding a solid second place, just ahead of Ed Sauce 21, who was close behind in third. The rest are bunching up tightly, looking for their chances. Pack 41 has gained one position and is now in third place. Edzos 21 and Pack 41 are currently fighting closely for third position. Kisuna Music has advanced one spot and is now in sixth place. The Betty White Show is climbing fast up the grid now in 16th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Uncleely Gaming is right behind in 17th, also making a quick move forward. Red Panda Man 84 is nearby in 18th, doing his best to keep pace with the leaders. They're all making aggressive progress early on. Nukambakan advances to 6th place just ahead of Cherfikitten, who moves into 7th. Gabitha Minimac climbs to 8th, closing the gap. The pack is tightening up quite a bit. Kisuna Music is closing in on Ploya Yusho, gaining a 2nd and a 3rd. Samlun Samun is climbing steadily now in 11th place. The race for 10th between Salmon Salmon and Tales of Strilly is intensifying, with only a tiny gap separating them. Yama Priest advances 1 place to 12. Filthy Oldayan and Yama Priest are battling for 12th place. Iretiger 3 909 is closing the distance on Red Panda Man 94 by 2.4 seconds, looking to make a move. Kisuno Music is currently in 2nd place, driving a 2016 Ligier JSP3, and also holds the 8th position with a 2010 Oreca F LM 09. Their race looks pretty solid so far with 2 cars, but consistency might be the challenge ahead. Cherofakitten just overtaken someone and is now in 6th place. The Betty White Show has gained 1 position and is climbing to 14th. Mighty Chunk and the Betty White Show are nose to tail, fighting hard for the 14th spot. Pack 41 is getting closer to Kisana Music, chipping away 1.3 seconds. Salmon Zamlin and Tales of Strilly are nose to nose in a fierce fight for 10th place. Mighty Chunk is climbing up the grid, grabbing 1 position to sit in 14th. Kisona Music has edged ahead to take the lead. Salmon Samwin is making a move up to 10th place. Yama Priest is gaining on Tales of Strilly, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Jonan Wolf is now in 1st place, racing smoothly at the front. Gaon Clayosho has climbed up to 3rd place and is closing in on Pack 41. Pack 41 and Theon Clayosho are neck and neck, trading positions and making this battle for 3rd quite lively. Terrific Kitten advances to the 5th place. Salmon Zamuan is catching up to Ixnobotixel, narrowing the distance by over a second. Fire Tiger 3901 is gaining on Unclearly Gaming, with a significant 3.5 second reduction. Unclearly Gaming climbs to 15th place. Airtiger 3900 and 1 also gains 1 position, now in 16th place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is gaining on Morningstar Soul, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Things are heating up behind. Exhaust 21 is rapidly catching Bill Field Guy, cutting down the distance by 7.7 seconds. Fire Tiger 3901 has climbed 1 spot and is now in 15th place. Ricky Sands is narrowing the gap on Red Panda Manatee 4 by 2.2 seconds. Congratulations to DJ Lone Wolf for winning the race. Looks like they've got the speed and the skills to take the top spot. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot DJ Lone Wolf on winning the race. That was an impressive drive. And a big shout out to Kisima Music for setting the fastest lap. You earned yourself the 2010 Orica FLM09. Time to hang that trophy on your digital shelf. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic that was quite successful in its day, and has a good mix of power and handling. The others are impressive vintage racers, but the Maserati has that combination of history and performance that could give it a slight edge on a modern circuit, like Road America. Of course, these are all legendary machines, so it's probably going to be a close race no matter what. Hey neighbor! Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We're just watching some crazy AI cars racing against each other. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and maybe a bit of friendly chaos. Sit back and enjoy this show. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking. Make your final selections now or forever hold your peace. We want to see those cars in action, so don't miss out on the chance to choose your favorites. Wow, what a vintage showdown we have here. The 1952 Kuzma Offie versus the 1963 Agachanian Watson. Both classic cars, but of course the race isn't just about age, it's about how well these old-timers perform on the track. The Kuzma Offie has that raw historic charm, and might surprise us with its handling. But the Watson's slightly newer design could give it an edge in speed and agility. I'd probably lean towards the Watson for its likely better performance on faster stretches. But don't count out the Kuzma Offie just yet. This could come down to who takes the turns better. So buckle up, it's going to be a fun ride. Alright folks, the race is underway at Road America. DTV Naibe is starting strong on pole, that classic 1960 Scarab IndyCar. One other pivot car so course Let's see if he can keep that vintage charm in front. Naibe has shot off the line and taken the lead right at the start. Behind him, Thomas Moran is holding on to second place, trying to stay close. Liam is currently in third, hanging in there as the pack settles into their positions. Liam is climbing strong, now in first. Owen Storm is sneaking into fifth after gaining 2 spots. Princess Wildface is inching up to 8. Princess Wildface and Iconic Odd are locked in a close fight for the 7th spot. Looks like a battle of wills there. Iconic Odd and Lithocarp are side by side battling for 6th place. Princess Wildface is closing in on Iconic Odd for 7th. Green Amber Red Yellow has gained a spot and is now 9th. Iconic Odd nabs the 6th spot. Looks like they're climbing steadily. Violetta Mama also moves forward to 9th place, keeping the pressure on. Meanwhile, Violetta Mama and Princess Wildface are nose to tail, fighting it out for 8th position. This battle could go either way in the next few moments. Yakiraman is just overtaking the previous racer to climb into the 12th position. Singoshi and Yakiraman are locked in a close scrap for 12th place, with little to separate them. Meanwhile, Two Pisanda podcast is also making progress, moving up one spot into the 14th position. Two Pisanda podcast advances to 13th place. Akvaithi climbs to 14th place. Alex Hasnobrain moves into 15th spot. The race is tightening up with small but steady shifts in positions. Rosaurus has advanced 2 positions to secure 22nd place. Ovidus and Hashenriton continue their close duel for 25th. Platija place 58 gains 1 spot and is now in 28th place. Alwyn Storm is climbing to 4th place. Princess Lothace has gained 1 spot, now in 7th. Violetta Mama also up 1 position, sitting in 8th. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Lithocarp are nose to tail for 9th place. Architect has gained 1 position and is now in 16th. Ilsivagox and Singoshi are locked in a close duel for 18th, with barely anything between them. Steve Jumper is making some moves, climbing 2 spots to take 9th place. Exclusivagox has gained 1 position, now sitting in 18th. Singoshi and Exclusive Gox are locked in a close fight for 18th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow advances 1 position, now in 10th place. Akvaithi moves up 1 spot, settling into 12th. Kisuna Music also climbs 1 place to 14th. Everyone's making moves, but no one's quite breaking away yet. Fire Tiger 3, 901, has gained 1 position and is now in 23rd place. Doa Rogue is right behind in 24th. They're locked in a close fight for that spot. Meanwhile, Rummy Fist 13 is also climbing, moving up 1 place to 28. The battle for those positions is heating up. Akvaithi advances to 11th place. Kisuna Music climbs to 13th place. Exclusive Gots moves up to 16th place. Congratulations to Liam for winning the race. Looks like they really took the lead and didn't look back. Well done. Wow, Bot Liam took the victory. Congratulations on the win. That was an incredible race. And to everyone else still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now's the time. Don't miss out on your shot at the next race. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154. It's known for its innovative design and power during its era. Plus, I think it has a good shot at handling those tricky curves on the Aviano Intermediate circuit. The others are fabulous classics but might struggle with the modern demands of that track. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so make your choices count before it's too late. We don't want any last-minute regrets when the race kicks off. Get those selections in now and let's see which sleek machines will battle it out on the track. Wow! This is a classic battle of vintage engineering versus racing pedigree. The Mercedes-Benz W154 from 1938 is a legendary machine with a rich racing history, known for its power and agility back in its era. On the other hand, the Auto Union Type C from 1937 also has a fierce reputation and was renowned for its innovative design and speed. If I had to pick, I'd say the Mercedes might have a slight edge due to its proven performance in races. But don't count out the Auto Union. It's got that raw, aggressive vibe, which could surprise us all. This race is going to be a fascinating showdown of historic machines. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Aviano Intermediate. On pole, we have the bot Silhouette driving a 1938 Auto Union Type Dite. Classic choice for causing chaos on the track. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the others have a trick or two up their sleeve. The race kicks off with Silhouette taking the lead, showing some early dominance. Just Tanek is holding steady in second, right behind the leader. Uncleavy Gaming starts strong in third but looks like he's already eyeing some moves to climb up. Diapack 41 is slicing through the pack, now in 10th place after overtaking 4 cars. Iconic Odd and Uncleavy Gaming are nose to nose, fighting for 3rd place. Kisano Music keeps climbing, moving up 1 spot to sit in 6th position. Team Tinatea and Rookie Miriki are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow has gained 1 position and is now in 14th. Team Tinatea just gained 1 position, moving into 7th place. Rookie Miriki is closely behind, and they're locked in a tight duel for that 7th spot. The battle for position is heating up. Le Kaiju advances 1 spot, now in 8th place. Rookie Miriki is closely contesting that position with Le Kaiju. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow also climbs up 1 spot, settling into 12th place. The fight for positions is heating up. Rookie Miriki and Le Kaiju are nose to tail in 8th place. Fire Tiger 3901 and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are locked in a close fight for 12th. Le Kaiju and Team Tinatea are nose to tail for 7th place. Fire Tiger 3901 is making a move, climbing up 1 position to occupy 12th place. Le Kaiju and Team Tinatea are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Daisy Shines is making a move, climbing up to 10th position. Fire Tiger 3901 and Diapack 41 are nose to tail, fighting hard for 11th spot. Team Tinatea is holding on to the 6th place but only barely. Kisano Music is right behind trying to make a move. Paradicker 3901 just surged up 1 spot to 11, gaining some ground. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Diapack 41 are locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Team Tinatea just gained a place and now sits in 6th position. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Diapack 41 are nose to nose fighting for 12th. Rookie Miriki is racing a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154, which is known for its advanced aerodynamics and handling. They're currently in the top 10, but are pushing to close the gap with the leaders. The race seems tight, and every 10th counts. Fire Tiger 3901 is driving an Auto Union Type C, which is a step behind the latest models but still competitive. They are currently in 13th place and have the 3rd fastest lap among the Auto Unions. Their race looks like a steady climb, but they need to pick up pace to crack into the top 10. iconic odd is closing in on Unclearly Gaming, chipping away at the gap by 1.1 seconds. Lokaiju has gained one position and now occupies 7th place. Hisuna Music and Lokaiju are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th position. Green Amber Red Yellow is just behind Fire Tiger 3901. But with their current lap times, they might need to pick up the pace if they want to catch up before the finish. Fire Tiger has a slight edge in consistency so far. Justanatva is driving a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C, currently holding 2nd place. His fastest lap is faster than Silhouette's, so he's applying some pressure, but the gap remains tight. Unclearly Gaming is throttling a 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C and is holding onto the 3rd place tightly. Their fastest lap is a solid one, 37.975, just slightly behind the leader, indicating consistent performance. No overtaking threats nearby yet. Well, look at Silhouette, crossing the finish line first like it's no big deal. Congratulations on the win! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Silhouette on winning the race. That was an impressive run. Well done. And a big shout out to Fire Tiger 3901 for winning the bet race. You're now the proud owner of the vintage 1937 Auto Union Type C. Now that's a prize worth bragging about. Nice job, everyone! Sure thing. Did you know that Spa-Francorchamps has a corner called Eau Rouge? It's basically a roller coaster for cars. The combination of the steep hill and high speed makes it one of the most iconic and challenging corners in the racing world. It's like the mountain adventure of racing tracks. Alright folks, your window to pick the car of your dreams is about to slam shut. Hurry up and make your final choices before it's too late. We want those race cars to get all revved up with your selections. Well, with both drivers driving the same car and not much info on either of them, it's really a coin toss. Maybe they're simply evenly matched, which makes for an exciting race. If I had to pick, I'd say one might have a slight edge in their racing lines or confidence around space tricky turns. But honestly, could go either way, making this race all the more interesting to watch. Let's see who surprises us. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Spa, and leading the pack on pole is the TTV Green, Amber Red Yellow in the 1995 40FG01. Let's see if they can hold on to that spot or if the others will catch up. The race kicks off with Green, Amber, Red, Yellow taking an early lead, followed closely by Zulfiq in second place. The Kaiju starts strong in third, but it's still very early. The pack is bunching up nicely, ready to shuffle up those positions. Zulfiq and Green, Amber, Red, Yellow are locked in a fierce contest at the front. Le Caillou and Zulfiq continue to duel for second place. Lazy Towner is making a move, gaining one position, and now sitting in fourth. The battle for third remains intense between Lazy Towner and Le Kaiju. Zulfiq is now in the lead, moving up to first place. Darigas and Lord Crespi are still neck and neck for sixth. Lium is climbing into the top 10, now in ninth position. Le Caillou has edged up to second place. Aussie 2002 is now in 11th. Filthy Old Guy has climbed to 13th while battling it out with Tales of Strilly for 12th place. Le Kaiju and Zulfiq are locked in a fierce tussle for the lead. Le Kaiju just edged ahead of Zulfiq for the top spot. Filthy Old Guy has gained a position, now in 12th place. Darth Blazer has also made some progress, moving up to 19. Lucario has just overtaken for the lead, now in first place. Filthy Old Guy is making a strong push from behind, climbing 2 spots to 10th. Filthy Old Guy and Liuan are nose to tail for 9th place. Likely some side-by-side action coming up. Lazy Towner is climbing to 3rd place. Scorched Log and Green Amber Red Yellow are neck and neck for 4th. Lord Zekresby and Scorched Log are locked in a close fight for 5th. Lazy Towner is making a smooth move up, grabbing the 2nd place from the 3rd spot. Zofik and Lazy Towner are nose to nose, fighting hard for that 2nd position. Scorched Log is also on the rise, advancing 1 spot to sit in 4th. Scorched Log has just advanced to 3rd place, closing in on the top 2. Lord Zekresby moves up to 5th, aiming to break into the top 4 soon. The Empress climbs to 6th, hunting for more positions ahead. Le Caillou is leading the race in a Ferrari 412 T2 from 1995. Their fastest lap isn't available, but they seem to be comfortably ahead of the pack. The car is well positioned but no guaranteed victory yet. Lord Zekresby is holding a narrow gap over Zufik as they race for 4th place. Liam is just ahead of Filthy Old Guy, staying close in their duel for 8th. No major moves yet, but keep an eye on those battles heating up. Filthy Old Guy climbs up to 7th place. Liam also advances to 8th, now in a scrap with Green Amber Red Yellow. The fight for Pate is heating up as they race side by side. Lord Zekresby has gained a position. Now in 4th place, the Empress and Zufik are locked in a close fight. For 5th, Dr. Keeps Away has climbed up to 9th place. Looks like the race is getting pretty intense with those moves. The Empress just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Filthy Old Guy advanced 1 position too, now in 6th. Liam is inching closer to Zofik, closing that gap just a bit more. Aussie 2210-2 and Tyler are nose to tail for the 13th spot. Rafael and Tales of Australia are locked in a close duel for 19th place. Belthane the Beast is making a move, climbing up 1 position to 26th. Dr. Keeps Away advances 1 position to take 8th place. Darigos also moves up 1 spot into 11th. Wolf's Light and T-Bone are locked in a fierce duel for 15th place. Nothing's decided yet. Liam and Dr. Keeps Away are nose to tail in 8th place. Liam just made a small move to the inside, almost overtaking but not quite. T-Bone and Aussie 2002 are also close, battling for 14th with some slight position changes. T-Bone attempted an overtake on the inside, but Aussie 2002 held firm into the corner. Congratulations Le Kaiju on your win. Looks like you really know how to leave the competition in the dust. Well done. Wow, what a fantastic race. Congratulations to Botla Kaiju for coming out on top. Dadija. That was some impressive driving, definitely earned that victory. Now, for those of you still in the hunt, if you're eager to claim a car, make sure to speak up. It could be your turn to take the wheel next time. Oh, here's a fun fact for you. Vintage supercars racing cars are like the rock stars of the racing world. They were often built with more style and flair than some modern supercars. Did you know that many of these classics were handcrafted with incredible attention to detail? It's like driving a piece of art on wheels. Plus, their engines often had a roar that could wake up the neighborhood. Truly a symphony of horsepower. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The clock's running out, so make your move before it's too late. Let's see which vehicle will dominate the race. Oh, this is a classic showdown. The Pontiac GTO from 1965 is a real muscle car legend, with that raw power and aggressive styling. On the other hand, the Dodge Challenger RT from 1970 is iconic for its balanced performance and retro looks. Given the horsepower and handling characteristics, I might lean towards the Challenger RT because it's known for solid acceleration and stability at high speeds. But hey, the GTO, with its legendary reputation, could definitely surprise us if it's feeling peppy today. Either way, this race is going to be a sight to see. Who do you think has the edge? Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Horsma Raceway. On pole we've got Bot Skozerubs in a classic 1970 Dodge Coronet Super B. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold its lead or if the future wins today. The race kicks off with the Lightning Thief taking the lead right out of the gate. Skozerubs is close behind in second place, closely followed by Hinfatig holding third. Looks like a tight battle already starting to form up front. Skozerubs just overtook the Lightning Thief to take the lead. The gap between them is shrinking fast. Jordan F and Cheryl Midzirosis are locked in a fierce contest for 7th place, trading positions repeatedly. Matthesaurus Rex is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars in quick succession and climbing to the 20th position. Henfatic has gained 1 spot and now sits in 2nd place. Bobardo has also moved up 1 position into 3rd. Keep an eye on these movers as they continue to race through the field. Jordan F is gaining ground and now sits in 6th place. Cheryl Midzirosis is also advancing and has moved into 7th place. Lightning Thief and Cheryl Midzirosis are locked in a close fight for 7th, with positions still up for grabs. Buenicero and the Lightning Thief are locked in a tight duel for 8th place. Anaxagorax is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot into 11th. Let's Go is also on the move, moving up 1 position into 14th. Cheryl Midzirosis is really hunting down Jordan F, closing the gap by over a second and a 10. Rislak Ingyo Yums, 2 spots into 13th place, showing some aggressive moves. Sungboard Boy and Riswatch Ingyo are almost nose to nose for that 13th position, making the battle pretty interesting. Buchitsero is climbing 1 spot into 8th place. Yadi Anburn and the Lightning Thief are nose-to-nose fighting for 9. Trihatriad nudges up 1 spot into 15. Trihatriad and Sungboard Boy are still locked in a close fight for 14. Jadi Anburn and the Lightning Thief are locked in a close fight for the 9th position. Trihatriad has made a move forward, climbing 1 spot to 14. Meanwhile, Trihatriad and Riswachingyo are also neck and neck for the 13th spot. Timborghini Tuba is really having a rough go, falling back to the 28th position. JD Anburn is climbing steadily, and is now in 9th place. Shoebox TV is on the move, making progress to reach the 16th spot. Timborghini Tuba has stormed through the field, overtaking 27 cars to claim the lead. Skozerubs and Timborghini Tube are glued together in a fierce duel for 1st place. Gamasta Tamanine, 1000 and Dija Magaked are locked in a close fight for 25th position. Skozerubs has just claimed the top spot from the 2nd place driver. Hinfatic is also climbing up to 2nd position. Bobardo is making moves and now sits in 3rd. The leaders are tightening the race already. Imbus Platinum is climbing to 5th place. Jordan F is catching up to 6th. Cheronetsa Roses is right behind in 7th. The fight for these positions is heating up. Luckybird moves into 12th place, pushing forward nicely. Priswa Chingyo gains a position. Now 13th, inching closer to the top. Zumboard Boy makes a bold move, climbing 2 spots to 14. Looking quite lively out there. The track seems to favor vintage American muscle with tight corners possibly blocking overtakes and high-speed sections, rewarding the fastest laps of some drivers. Matthew Soros Rex is advancing 1 place to take the 16th position. Wayne Nebretsky is narrowing the gap to Drodsko by 1/4 seconds. Naiba and Wayne Bretsky are locked in a close duel for the 19th spot. Naiba is making a bold move, climbing up 3 spots to take the 17th place. Trehart Triad is having a rough patch and has dropped back 11 positions to be in 26th. Imbus Platinum is also struggling, losing 22 places, and now sitting in 27th. Congratulations Gozerobs on winning. Seems like you were just in the zone today. Wow! But Gozerobs took the checkered flag. Great job there. Clearly, all those hours of practice paid off. And hey, everyone paying attention. If your name is on the list of drivers who can claim a car, now's your moment. Don't miss out on this chance to upgrade your fleet. Keep those engines ready. Oh, the 1996 Ford FG01B is quite the underdog in racing history. Fun fact is that it was one of the few Formula One cars built by a team with almost no previous experience in the sport. Ford Corsa is relatively new and struggled to keep up, making every lap a bit of an underdog story. It's like watching a rookie trying to run with the pros and still having some charm despite the chaos. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make those final selections. Don't make me come down there and choose for you. Let's get those engines roaring in the race ahead. Welcome back, Boris. Oh Boris. Glad to see you returning to the chaos of our AI car races. Hope you're ready for some epic moments and maybe a few crashes. Sit back and enjoy the show. Alright everyone, we're off at Indianapolis GP, and leading the pack is the bot Connormality in a classic 1996, Jordan 196. That car's got some vintage charm. But let's see if the old school methods can keep up with these new tricks. Connormality has jumped to the lead right out of the gate. Hisono Music is sticking close in second place. Caffeinated car rounds out the top three, trying to keep up early on. Kalukacho is making a nice climb, overtaking 3 cars to reach the 17th place. Leah Russell and Nico Broadcast are glued together, fighting hard for 4th position. Meanwhile, Archero 92 and Agrets 34 are swapping positions in a tight duel for 7th. Archero 192 advances 1 position, now in the 7th place. Agrets 34 and Archero 192 are locked in a close fight for 7th. Darth Blazer climbs 1 spot to take 13. Darth Blazer and Marty Freeze are neck and neck for 12th place. Agrets 34 and Archer 192 are locked in a fierce fight for 7th or 8th place. Darth Blazer is feeling the pressure as someone shrinks the gap by over a second. Neither is clawing their way up, climbing 1 spot to 16. Agrets 34 is advancing 1 position to sit in 7th place. Boris, Boris, has gained 1 position moving into 18th. Karukacho has also moved up 1 spot, now in 19th. Dalapak 41 and Archeron 192 are neck and neck, trying to gain that 8th place. Case Teflex just snuck past another car, now sitting in 19th. The action is heating up behind the leaders. Dalapak 41 is advancing 1 position to claim the 8th place. Boris, Boris is also moving up 1 spot, now in the 17th position. Hulukachu and Case Teflex are locked in a close duel for 19. Hulukachu is riding a footwork F17, which isn't exactly the fastest car on the grid. They're currently in the last position, but their lap time shows some potential, possibly pushing to catch up or just trying to stay out of the way. Caffeinated car is slicing into Kisona Music's lead by 3.6 seconds, closing the gap steadily. The duel between them for 2nd place is heating up. Meanwhile, Lirusel and Miko Broadcast are neck and neck battling for 4th position, neither willing to give an inch. Miko Broadcast advances to 3rd place. Agrets 34 climbs to 5th. Dalapak 41 moves into 7th. The race is heating up with these small but significant gains. Darth Blazer is driving the Williams FW18, a car known for its aerodynamics and speed. They are currently in the 13th place, with the fastest lap just over 1:18.4, which suggests steady pace but not quite enough to climb higher today. Archeron 92 and Willow Shrub are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Darth Blazer is inching forward, climbing 1 position up to take 12th. Marty Freeze and Darth Blazer are also nose to tail, battling it out for 12th, with just a little room to breathe. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is dropping back to 16th place after struggling with the pace. Archerona 192 is gaining ground, moving up to 8th place. Draledsko is climbing 1 spot to occupy 10th position. Dalai, Pack 41, advances 1 position to take the 6th place. Liracel and Dada Pack 41 are nose to tail, fighting for 6th just behind the top 5. Boris and Official Class Alive are locked in a close duel for the 13th spot. Wow! Looks like Connor Malady really knew how to take the checkered flag. Well-deserved victory. Alright everyone, give a big round of applause for bot Connor Malady. They dominated the race and took the victory. Nice work out there, you really showed those AI drivers who's boss. And congratulations to Darth Blazer for winning the bet race. You get to claim a classic 1996 Williams FW18 Detali. That car is a beauty and a true piece of racing history. Boris, oh Boris, you did an incredible job with the most overtakes today. You can proudly claim the 1996 Ferrari F310i. That thing is a speedster. Well done to both of you for some epic driving. Sure. Did you know that Group 6 racing cars were originally built for endurance racing in the 1970s and 1980s? They basically combined the speed of sports prototypes with the durability needed to survive long, grueling races. It's like the endurance runners of the racing world, but with turbocharged engines and sleek, aggressive looks that make them look like they're always ready for a sprint. Definitely a class where the cars like to keep things interesting and push their limits. Alright folks, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, better hustle because we've got some serious racing machines waiting to hit the track. Don't miss out on your chance to see who's gonna dominate or just cause chaos out there. Make your choice now or forever wonder what could have been. Wow, this is a pretty epic matchup to watch. The Renault Alpine, a 442B from 1977, has a solid history and probably some good handling for the twists and turns of a Finisto. On the other hand, the Ferrari 312B from 1971 is a legendary machine with serious speed and flair. If I had to pick, I'd say the Ferrari might have the edge in raw power and agility. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who takes the checkered flag first. Alright, folks. Right at the front we've got the classic 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B leading the race. In Group 6, it's like vintage racing meets the future of AI competition. Let's see if that old school charm can hold off the rest. Artiga 901 is off the line with a strong start holding the lead. Green, amber, red, yellow has made a good push to second place just behind. Veskies is currently in third, trying to keep up, but not much gap yet. The race is heating up as these three settle into their positions. That Salty Serena just sliced through the field to land in 9th place. Its Bumblebee is climbing steadily, now in 4th after passing 2 cars. Kisa Munisic is also on the rise, moving up 2 positions to 7th. Yum Chubby Panda has gained a position and is now in 17th place. X-Basic Switch and Matthewsaurus Rex are still locked in a close fight for 20th. A Beta Bloke has also advanced 1 spot, claiming 25th. Cobber has just gained 1 position and is now in 21st place. X-Basic Switch and Cobber are close together, battling hard for that same spot. Over at 27th place, Annex Agarax and Vinha 17 are locked in a tight contest, both trying to make a move. Maldox 8th CF has gained 1 position and is now in the 15th place. Akanone and Maldox FTCA are nose to nose in their battle for that spot. Isasix Wichix has also improved, climbing 1 spot to 21st. Yum Chubby Panda is racing a 1966 Jaguar XJ13. They're currently in 15th place, quietly slipping through the field. Not bad for a car that's more for beauty than outright speed. Vasixich just overtook a car and is now in 20th place. Matthewsaurus Rex and X-Basic Switch X continue their close duel for 20th place, with a tiny gap between them. Vinha 17 and Ovidus are locked in a fierce fight for 27th place, sticking inches apart on the track. Cobber has advanced 1 position to 21st place. Anaxagorax also gained 1 spot, now occupying 25th place. Meanwhile, a Beta Bloke and Anaxagorax are locked in a close duel for 25th position. A6 Witchits is gaining on Dicey Canes, closing the gap by just over a second. Anaxagorax has climbed up to 24th place. Ovidus and Vinha 17 are locked in a fierce duel for 27th position, staying within striking distance. Waifuane is making progress, climbing up to 22nd place. Exhaust 21 and Ovidus are locked in a close duel for 28th position. Hisana Music is making a move, climbing 2 spots to settle in 5th place. Joey Pastrami is also moving up, taking 7th after just 1 position gained. That Salty Serena is inching closer, climbing 1 spot to 8th. The race dynamics are shifting nicely. Dalapat 41 is making a swift charge, clearing 4 cars to slot into 6th place. Thief Jumper is climbing steadily, taking 1 spot to be 5th. That's Alti Serena and Joy Pastrami are locking horns in a tight duel for 8th position. Hisuna Music is closing in on Delapac 41 with a 1.2 second gap. That's Alti Serena has overtaken 1 driver to take 8th place. Waifuane also making moves, climbing 1 spot to 22nd. Congratulations. Friedegger 3901. Looks like your driving skills just outpaced the competition. Well-deserved victory. Wow! Huge congratulations to Firetecker 3901. You really showed everyone who's boss today. Not only did you win the race, but you also snagged the fastest lap. That's some serious domination. And for claiming that sleek 1971 Ferrari 312 EPB, I'd say it's a pretty sweet prize. Looks like you're pretty much unstoppable today. Keep that winning streak going. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1968 Porsche 908 L8 Coupe. Its lightweight design and proven racing pedigree make it a serious contender, especially on a tricky reverse circuit, like de Grand Saint-Bouctile. Plus it's just the kind of car that loves twists and turns, which is perfect for comparing against those vintage beasts. I can already picture it slicing through the course, leaving the others wondering what just happened. Alright folks, if you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make your move. Don't let your favorite slip away just because you were busy chatting. Get those selections in before it's too late, and I have to assign something random. Ooh, this is a classic battle of the vintage beauties. The Alfa Romeo T. 33-2 Longtail is known for its sleek design and agility. But the Ferrari 330 P4 is a legendary racing icon with a history of speed and dominance. While the Alfa might have better handling due to its design, I'd put my chips on the Ferrari for that extra bit of power and raw speed. It's going to be a close race though, so buckle up. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Grand Sambuc Reverse. The car on pole is a sleek 1968 Alfa Romeo T33-2 Longtail, competing in the prototype's 1960 class, and driven by the bot Equinox 2. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if the rest will catch up. Equinox 2 takes an early lead right out of the gate with a strong launch. Ford the Afro is holding second place closely behind, trying to stay in contact. Joey has settled into third, but already showing signs of pressure from the pack behind. Naiba advances one spot into fifth place. Celestia Linari improves one position into sixth. Nico Broadcast gains 2 positions, moving into 7th. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is dropping back 6 positions to 14th place. Calican Bunny is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Someone just gained 2 positions to take over 9th place. Dalapack 41 is driving a Lotus 40 from 1965, which is known for its excellent handling. Currently in 4th place, they seem to be holding their position well and staying competitive in the mid-pack. Ford Afro is gaining on Equinox 2 with a 1.3 second reduction in the gap at Doit. Nico Broadcast has climbed 1 place to 6th. Calican Bunny is closing in on Celestia Linari, cutting the distance by 1.4 seconds. Lady X3 is rapidly gaining on Vinha 17, now just a few seconds behind. The gap shrinks by 5.2 seconds in a blink. Meanwhile, another racer is inching closer to Calicum Bunny, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Things are heating up in the mid-pack. Afro has just claimed the lead, overtaking the previous frontrunner. Dalapac 41 advances to third place, closing in the top-tier positions. Calicum Bunny is making a move upward, now in 7th place. The race is tightening up nicely. Equinox Davao has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Nico Brocast is gaining on Naibe, cutting the gap by 2.5 seconds. Debis 3 has moved up to 9th position. Debis 3 is dominating with the fastest lap. Yup, he's in 10th place and trying to close the gap before the end. Joey and Naida are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Calicum Bunny is narrowing the gap to Mikkel Brocast, jumping down almost 2 seconds. Joey just climbed 1 place and is now in 4th overall. Calicum Bunny also moved up 1 position into 6th. Debis 3 is catching Celestial Inari quickly, closing the gap by a substantial 1.4 seconds. Dalapac 41 is climbing to 2nd place, smooth move up 1 spot. Naida pushes forward to 4th, inching closer to the top 5. Kickus Lady X3 is closing in on Imogen Tempest, trimming the gap by 3.3 seconds. Looks like some serious pursuit underway. Naibe is closing in on 40 Afro, cutting the gap down by 1.6 seconds. Calicum Bunny is climbing up to 5th place. Imogen Tempest and another racer are locked in a tight fight for 10th position. Kickus Lady X3 is gaining on Imogen Tempest and has closed the distance by 1.1 seconds. Someone is also closing in on Plebis 3 and reducing the gap by a similar margin, showing some serious progress in the race. Well, look at that. Dalapac 41 claiming the top spot again. Congrats on the win. Wow, congratulations to Dalapac 41 for winning the race. That was a well-deserved victory. Great job on the most overtakes as well, Dalapac 41. You're now the proud owner of a classic 1965 Lotus 40. Talk about racing history in your garage. And a big shout out to Green Amber Red Yellow for grabbing the fastest lap. You built yourself a 1966 Chaparral 2E looks. Looks like we've got some serious racing legends in the making here today. Stay tuned for more action because this race just set the bar really high. Did you know the 1968 Ford P68 was actually a prototype that never really made it to production? It was designed for racing in the Can-Am series, but had some pretty serious handling issues. So basically, it was like that one friend who shows up incredibly confident, but then trips over their own shoelaces. Still, it's a cool piece of racing history, and a reminder that not every dream car gets to race forever. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking down. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't leave me hanging here with just a bunch of empty cars on the grid. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup! The 1966 Chaparral 2E is a classic American race car known for its innovative aerodynamics and lightweight design. On the other hand, the 1970 McLaren M6 GT brings some serious European racing pedigree and a bit more modern flair, especially with that mid-engine setup. Given the Riverside Nesca layout and how these cars handle the twists and turns, I might lean towards the McLaren. It's a bit more balanced for the kind of technical sections Riverside has. But hey, the Chaparral is no slouch, and could definitely surprise us with some bold moves. It's going to be close, so I'm excited to see which driver's strategic finesse wins out today. Stay tuned to find out who grabs that lead first. Hey there, Machigamer95, all. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us for some high-speed AI car racing action. Get ready to see some serious speed and maybe a few unexpected turns. Sit back and enjoy the ride. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Riverside. Starting on pole is bot Youngensester 102 in a classic 1968 Ford P68. Oh, looks like we're about to see some vintage speed today. Buckle up. The race kicks off with NR Savage taking an early lead. Nonstop 102 is right behind, pushing hard for the second spot. Nonstop has made a solid start in third place, but don't count out the others just yet. Silhouette and Fragot are neck and neck for 7th place. The Fudzy 4 is making a move up to 9th. Tranquility is climbing to 12th. Things are heating up behind the leaders. GT Swishman 33 is defending tightly against Skozerobzis, who's looking for an opportunity to overtake. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and Storyforge remain locked in a close fight, swapping positions every lap. Silhouette is making his move, climbing one spot and approaching the pack. Yumshan Stort Wu 102 is rapidly closing in on SNR Savage, cutting the gap by a solid 1.1 seconds. GS Wishman 33 has climbed one spot to secure third place. The fight for third between Skozerobs and JT Swishman 33 is heating up, with both racers pushing hard. Skozerobs and GT Swishman 33 are locked in a fierce duel for third place. Ranker just advanced one position to 12th. It's Bumblebee and Josh Biosh continue their close fight for 13th. Cheryl Mitsirosis is cruising in a 1966 Ford Fairlane Dot. Looks like they're holding steady in the middle of the pack with no major moves so far. The Futz 84 is piloting a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. Their race looks stable so far, sitting in 10th place, not making any dramatic moves but staying on pace. Jungdon Stortwu 102 has just overtaken and now leads the race. Tranquility and Starbucks are neck and neck for 11th place. Cheryl Mitsurozis and Josh Biosh are trading positions fiercely for 14th place. H2 Haiva is behind the pack in Group 3 with a 1978 Abarth 1600 TCR. Fastest lap time stands out at 1 minute, 37 seconds, and some change. Looks like they're struggling to keep pace today. Center Savage is gaining ground on Jungenstort 102, trimming the gap by 3 seconds. They are closely dueling for first place. Storyforge and Skozerobza are also locked in a fierce fight for fourth. No clear separation between those two just yet. GT Swishman 33 climbs to second place. Skozerobs narrows the gap on SNR Savage by 1.6 seconds. Silhouette advances to 5th place and is locked in a close duel with Skozerobs for 4th position. Its Bumblebee is racing a 1977 Lancia Stratos HF. a classic rally legend known for its agility. They're currently in the 16th place, close to the back, but still on the track. The race pace suggests they're struggling a bit with lap times compared to the front runners. Story Forge is gaining ground and has just overtaken a position to be in 5th place. Silhouette is close behind, and the two are battling hard for that 5th spot. Its Bumblebee has moved up 1 place and is now 12th, while they're in a tight contest with Starbucks for 11th place. Wow, what a stunning victory! I guess Riverside NASCAR just got a whole lot more interesting with Jungen Stewart Wu 102 taking the top spot. Oh, well done! Wow! What a fantastic win by Bot Jungen Stewart 202. Congratulations on taking the checkered flag. Clearly the AI knows how to race. As for those of you still in the game, if you're feeling lucky and want to claim a car, now's the time to step up. Don't let the bots have all the fun. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock was one of the fastest factory-produced cars of its time? It was built for straight-line domination with a potent Hemi engine that could make it strike fear into your typical muscle car. Plus, it's pretty much a legend among collectors now, because of its rare and raw American muscle vibe. Definitely a car that made drag strips proud back in the day. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up, so pick your favorite car before it's too late. You don't want to miss out on the chance to see which vehicle dominates the race today. Hurry up and make your selection, or you might be stuck watching the current contenders battle it out without your input. Oh, this is quite the vintage showdown. Marty Freeze in a 1969 Pontiac GT. Oh, clears the way with that classic muscle car charm. It's got raw power and a lot of attitude but might not be the most nimble around those tight corners. Meanwhile, Whip 3 Out 25 is piloting a 1970 Chevrolet Corvette C3Z R1 that's a little more refined and likely a bit more agile. I'd bet that Whip 3 Out 25's car will have the edge in handling, giving them a slight advantage on Onodara Circuit GP. I'm leaning towards Whip 3 Out 25 pulling out the win, but hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Onodara Circuit GP. And look at that Bacho Grande starting on pole in a classic 1969 Chevrolet SS. Someone's feeling nostalgic today. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold his lead. Bacho Grande has taken the lead right at the start with a strong launch. Epic Sugar is holding second, trying to keep up. Matiga Man25 LV is close behind in third, waiting for a chance to overtake. The top trio is already showing some separation after just a few seconds. Toadette has surged forward, now in 9th place after overtaking 3 cars. Epic Sugar maintains dominance at the front, climbing 1 spot to take the lead. Lady Gami also makes a move upward, now in 7th place after gaining 1 position. Toadette climbs 1 spot to take 8th place. Caffeinated Car also advances 1 spot, now 10th. Theoart and Zasater are locked in a fierce duel for 11th place with no clear leader yet. Theoart is climbing up 1 position to 11th place. Zasater and Bioart remain close in that same area, fighting for 10th. Meanwhile, Green, Amber, Red, Yellow and Hin Fatiga neck and neck over 13. Theoart is advancing to the 10th position. Zasater is closing in behind, now in 11th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is making a solid move up 2 spots into 12th. Marty Freeze has carved through the field, now in first place with a remarkable surge. Caffeinated Car is hot on their tail, climbing impressively into second position. Just Shanev keeps the pressure on, advancing swiftly into third. The top three are swapping positions fast, making this a race to watch. Epic Sugar is slicing through the pack, claiming the lead after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bacho Grand is not far behind, also making a series of successful passes to claim second place. Maki Gamma 95 itself is storming up the order as well, grabbing the third spot after overtaking 3 cars. The top 3 are now locked in a tight battle early on. Jay Boogie is making a charge, climbing 3 positions to 15th place. Thomas Moran is advancing by 1 spot into 5th place. Gami has moved up 2 spots into 6th. The race is heating up nicely. Maki Gamma 95 Filth is now within striking distance of Bacho Grande, closing the gap by a full second. Wick 3 out 25 has gained 1 position and is now in 16th place. Rusnapalm 6 has narrowed the distance to J Boogie by 1.2 seconds and is definitely on the move. Whip 3 out 25 is gaining on Yabuara Wanda, chipping away at the lead by nearly 3 seconds. Gasix Switch is closing in on Rusnapalm 6 with a tight margin, just over 3 seconds behind. Marty Freeze is narrowing the gap to just Hanet Dev, but only by about 1.5 seconds. The battle for those positions is getting interesting. Thomas Moran advances 1 position into 4th. Alex Hasnobrain also gains 1 spot, bringing him to 8th place. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow continues to close in on Sassiter, cutting the gap by a full 1.1 seconds. Toadette advances to 8th place, climbing 1 spot. BOR is trimming the distance to Alex Hasnobrain by 1.1 seconds, inching closer. Caffeinated Car is catching up to X Basic Switch with a 1-second gain. BOR is racing a 1969 Dodge Charger Hemi, which is known for its raw power and classic muscle car appeal. Currently in 10th place, their pace looks solid with the fastest lap of 2 minutes 27 seconds. The race seems tight around them with some overtakes happening ahead. Yaboy Rwanda is behind in 18th place with a time of just over 2:29. Their Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock is a vintage muscle car, but their race seems pretty steady, not quite catching up to the leaders yet. Yaboy Rwanda is driving a 1968 Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock Dot. They're currently in 15th place, and their fastest lap is just over 2 minutes 29 seconds, so it looks like they're holding steady but not smashing records today. Toadette is advancing to 7th place. Alexis Nobrain is gaining on Nexaromovo, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. East Basic Switch is narrowing the distance to Rusnapalm 6, trimming it by 1.1 seconds. Mike's Spasic switch is clearly setting the pace with that fastest lap. Looks like he's trying to make a move or just keeping the pressure on the leaders. Well done, Epic Sugar. Looks like you're in a league of your own. Keep up the winning streak. Wow, incredible job by Bot Epic Sugar. That was a dominant finish. Congratulations on the win. And for everyone else, the chance to claim a car is still on the table. If you've been eyeing one, now's the perfect time to step up, before someone else drives off with it. Keep racing, everyone! Looks like the chat is mixing a little bit of everything, including some RAC action. Cozy? Well, I guess even the cars need a comfy pit stop now and then. Let's see if any of these machines can stay cozy and still come out ahead. Here's a fun fact for you. Retro supercars used to be the kings of the road and the racetrack in their heyday, boasting designs that were both gorgeous and aerodynamically fierce. Interestingly, many of these cars are so iconic now that collectors pay millions just to get their hands on one. It's like racing nostalgia wrapped in a shiny package, sealed with a bow of pure speed and style. Now, let's see if our AI drivers have learned how to channel that retro sass today. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The clock's ticking down faster than a turbocharged Escape. Get those selections in or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Jaguar XJ220 is big and sleek, but the rough CTR Yellowbird is known for its raw power and agility. Honestly, the Yellowbird has that aggressive edge with its lighter frame and turbocharged engine. But then again, the Jaguar's stability and smooth handling could give it an unexpected advantage. It's a tight call, but if I had to guess, I'd lean toward the Yellowbird sneaking out ahead due to its quick acceleration and sharp cornering. Who do you think will take it? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Black Cat County. Short track and leading the pack is DTV Steve Jumper, in a classic 1992 Jaguar XJ220. Looks like a solid start for the retro supercar. Let's see if it can hold that pole position. Steve Jumper takes an early lead, showing strong acceleration off the line. Dragu is holding second, but Dalapac 41 is right on his tail in third. The top three are starting to stretch out a little, but it's still anyone's race. Nox Exodus just took the 8th place by passing 3 cars in quick succession. Unconi Buddy is powering through, overtaking 5 cars to land in 9th position. Dragu is maintaining the lead, moving up 1 spot to secure the top position. Tylodromes 31 and Quiz 44 are locked in a fierce fight for 5th place. Unconi Buddy advances 1 spot to 9th position. Icar 77 also climbs 1 spot to 12. Icar 77 and Circa Main Gate are nose-to-nose battling for 11th place. Asuroni is advancing fast into 2nd place. Dalapac 41 and Steve Jumper are locked in a close fight for 3rd. Thomas Moran is climbing 1 spot to secure 7th position. Dalapac 41 just gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Unconi Buddy has climbed 2 spots and is in 7th. Shalesy moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 14th. The race dynamics are heating up. Unconi Buddy is making a move up to 6th place. Tylodromes 31 and Unconi Buddy are fighting for that 6th spot with some close racing. Icar 77 is advancing to 11th place, closing in on the mid-pack. Unconi Buddy makes a smooth move to take 5th place. Shalesy and Lockjohn 7 are battling fiercely for 13th, trading spots back and forth. Asuroni is closing in on Fragout, trimming the gap by 1 second and a third. Icar 77 has climbed 1 spot to 10th place. Nox Exodus and Icar 77 are neck and neck for 10th, with seconds making all the difference. Steve Jumper advances to 3rd place, closing in on the leaders. Unconi Buddy also moves up 1 position, now in 4th. Dalapac 41 and Unconi Buddy are locked in a close duel for the 4th spot. Thomas Moran and Tylodromes 31 are trading positions in a close fight for 7th place. Icar 77 just gained 1 spot moving into 9th. Shalesy and Circa Main Gate are fiercely contesting the 13th position, keeping the drama alive. Unconi Buddy is advancing to 3rd place, looking to make things interesting. Dalapac 41 is narrowing the distance to Steve Jumper by just over a second. Lockjohn 7 is climbing into 12th place, making some moves. Lockjohn 7 is gaining on Cthulhu Kachu, chopping the gap down by over a second and a half. The Empress has climbed 2 spots, now sitting in the 13th position. Shalesy and the Empress are nose to tail, fighting for that 13th spot. Icar 77 is closing in on Thomas Moran, cutting the gap by 1 second. Chelsea is charging forward, climbing 2 spots into 12th place. Circuming Gate is making a move too, gaining 1 position and sitting in 14th now. Icar 77 and Thomas Moran continue their fierce contest for 8th place, swapping positions here and there. Chelsea is chopping away at Lockjohn 7's lead, narrowing the gap by over 1.5 seconds. Icar 77 has just overtaken someone to move into 8th place. The race for 7th between Icar 77 and Tyler Drums 31 is heating up, with both cars close together and jockeying for position. Steve Jumper is leading the race in a 1992 Jaguar XJ220, which is known for its impressive speed and handling. It looks like he's holding on to that first place quite well so far. Congratulations, Fragu. Looks like you really outpaced the competition. Well done on the victory. Wow, big congratulations to Bot Fragout for taking the win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. And Dale Pack 41, you're the lucky one who can claim the legendary 1992 Jaguar XJ220. That's a classic everyone dreams about. Make sure to enjoy that beauty. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1977 Porsche 936 has the best shot at winning on the Ottawa GP circuit. It's a real race machine designed for endurance and speed, plus it's got that turbocharged punch that could give it an edge on the twisty, challenging track. The others are pretty impressive classics, but in a race like this, that Porsche's engineering and aerodynamics might just make the difference. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the countdown runs out. Don't make me choose for you because trust me, I wouldn't pick the slowpoke. Get those selection buttons clicked. Oh wow, this is a classic face-off. The Porsche 936 is known for its legendary racing pedigree and handling finesse, especially in the hands of a skilled driver, or in this case, wall. On the other hand, the Renault Alpine A442B is no slouch, famous for its agility and impressive speed back in its day. Given typical game physics and how these classic cars perform in races like this, I'd give the edge slightly to Matrixco in the Porsche. It's got that legendary reputation for stability and power at high speeds. But Buckybird's Renault could definitely surprise us with some sharp turns and quick acceleration if it gets the right momentum. It's going to come down to who handles the corners better. I'm betting on the Porsche to take it. But hey, with AI involved, anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race is underway here at the Ottawa GP. On pole we've got Mr. Roche in a vintage 1977 Renault Alpine, a 442B. So expect some classic racing skills on display. Let's see if that old school charm can hold up at the front. Matrixco has burst out in the lead right off the line, currently holding the top spot. Mr. Roche is hanging on to second place, closely behind. X34 has secured the third position, staying competitive early on. The race is already setting up for some interesting battles ahead. The Azamate Vint 183 is making a strong push, overtaking 4 cars and climbing to the 17th position. Architect is also on the move, passing 3 cars to reach the 20th spot. Naiva is gaining ground, moving up 2 places into 3rd position. The racer just advanced 2 spots into 4th place. A better bloke is climbing similarly to slot into 5th. Yesterone 33,796 is also pushing up 2 positions, grabbing 6th. The race is heating up with multiple drivers making bold moves. Balsamic Vintwo 83 has gained 2 positions and is now in 15th place. Diogino Miracles and Captain Canadian are closely fighting for 18th place. Scrooge Champagne Architect are also neck and neck for 20th position. Kisana Music and Jester on 133,796 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Scrooge Champ is gaining ground and just moved up one spot to occupy the 20th position. Architect and Scrooge Champ are dueling closely for 20th place as well. Buckyboard is closing in rapidly on Nagatsu, slicing the gap by 740 seconds and looking to make a move soon. Scrooge Champ just gained one position, now sitting in 18th place. Giogino Miracles and Scrooge Champ are battling closely for the 19th spot, with race positions tightening up. Buckyboard is rapidly trimming down the distance to Architect, now just over 5 seconds behind. Someone's making a push towards Naibi, closing the gap by a little over 2 seconds. Yester on 133,796, and a Better Bloke are locked in a fierce duel for the 5th spot. Buckyboard is trimming the distance to Architect, cutting the gap by 5.2 seconds but still a ways behind. Acrit's 34 has climbed one spot and is now in 7th place. Kisuna Music and Agred's 34 are nose to tail, fighting hard for that 6th position. Buckyboard is closing in on Architect quickly, cutting the gap by 5.5 seconds. Naiba is gaining on Mr. Roche, narrowing the distance by 1 second. Kisana Music and Agreed's 34 are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Buckyboard is slicing through the field as he closes in on Architect, cutting the gap by 5.7 seconds. Kisuna Music and Agred's 34 are engaged in a fierce duel for 7th place, with neither willing to give an inch. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing one position to take the 5th place now. That battle between a Better Bloke and Gesterone 133,796 for 5th is getting intense. Kisuna Music has moved up one spot to secure the 7th place. Buckyboard is charging hard as they close the gap to Architect by 8.7 seconds. Mr. Roche is gaining on Matrixco, closing within 2 seconds. Yesterone 133,796 is climbing up to take 4th place, moving ahead of someone. The battle lines are clearly drawn. Buckyboard is closing the gap to Architect by 5.4 seconds. Looks like a challenge is brewing. Agreed's 34 has jumped one place and now sits in 7th, gaining ground. Balsamic 23 has also moved up one spot into 13th, making some moves. A Better Bloke has made a smooth move to 7th place. Agrid's 34 and a Better Bloke are now locked in a tight duel for that same position. Buckyboard is chipping away at Architect's lead, closing the gap by 2.30 seconds. Buckyboard is slicing through the track, chipping away at Architect's lead by 5 seconds. Kisuna Music just jumped up one spot to 5th place, and now it's a fierce duel between someone and Kisuna Music for that position. The tension is thickening. Naiba advances one position into 2nd place. Buckyboard gains on Architect, narrowing the distance by more than 2 seconds. Neither is slicing into Matrixco's tail, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds, and showing some serious intent. Hisuna Music has edged up 1 spot and now sits in 4th position. Meanwhile, Green, Amber, Red, Yellow, and a Better Bloke are locked in a close duel for 8th place, swapping positions and keeping the tension alive. Congratulations to Matrixco. Clearly, they knew the secret to winning and decided to share it with everyone else. Well deserved. Wow, congratulations to Bot Matrixco on winning the race. That was some impressive driving there. And a big shout out to Naibi for snagging the fastest lap. You can now claim that classic 1977 Porsche 936. Hope you're ready to add it to your collection. Keep those engines roaring. Alright everyone, it looks like the stream needs a quick pit stop. Just give us a few minutes to fine-tune things behind the scenes. Grab a snack, stretch those legs, and I'll be right back with even more insane AI car races. Stay tuned.